conditions apply.
With VerboCare, help is always ready. Before, during, and after your stay. We've planned for the plot twists, so support is always available. Because a great trip starts with peace of mind.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Tell your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI.
This is Jones and Keefe
On WEEI.
Jones and Keefe, WEEI. We will be hanging out with the Wild Thing. Red Sox first pitch today, 1:35. You can hear the call of the game on 93.7 and on the Odyssey app, all across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. The Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show begins just about 5 minutes from now, 12:35. We're going to be hanging out with him. You saw him in the other room, Keith?
Grab bag, grab bag.
That's close. It's close.
You saw the Wild Thing in the other room? What was he doing?
Oh, he's tearing the place apart.
Headbutting the wall.
Oh, he's ripping the carpets off the floor. He's smashing computer monitors. You guys is hard to contain. So we're going to have to do the show from a distance.
Yeah.
When he comes in here.
Might bite your finger off.
Oh, yeah.
Get your finger bit. So we'll talk to the Wild Thing in just a little bit. It's Bayo, who was horrible against the Orioles in his only start against them.
Really
just,
bad.
Whenever he starts, you should be able to deduce that on your own.
Wow.
There it is.
Now, do you think if he gets out of the first inning, smooth sailing?
I don't know. Probably not. No, I don't. I'm guessing because he's starting, it won't go well.
No.
But I'm just sick and tired of him being allowed to hide behind other people. It's so wussy.
True.
So, they're going against Trevor Rogers today, which the one thing I will say, and Rogers was great a year ago. He's been bad this year. His worst start was against the Red Sox. He got blown up in that 17-1 game
in 2/3.
Yeah, the last time that Cora managed was that game against this pitcher. So I don't know. Maybe we get some offense at Fenway. Probably not. Knowing how the Red Sox.
Did you see
go.
the lineup? I don't know how much offense is going to be happening unless
every time we say that, they actually.
I was just going to say
that
the same
is
thing.
true. The lineups I've hated the most, they've been able to get hits. So maybe, and they got a couple guys that are hot right now.
The 3-catcher day was one of the games where I think they scored 8 or 9.
You're right.
And Lou called that out early. He's like, when you roll out a lineup like this will be the day the lineup blows up.
That's true. And if an outfielder for the Orioles loses the ball in the blue sky, then that
helps.
That definitely helps. I'll take it.
The other piece to the Red Sox, maybe we'll get into this with the Wild Thing, is Buster Olney's report that they're not only looking to add a right-handed bat, but they're desperate to the point where they might add payroll, Keith.
Yeah,
you scoffed at it.
What does that mean, though?
Bradfo scoffed at it.
Like, are you adding a $25 million player who's signed for 5 or 6 years? Like, we were looking at Matt Chapman, who is not having a good season.
Right.
But is a bat, you could put him at third base.
That'd be adding future payroll as well.
Not just, that's what I'm saying.
Not
a
just
lot
like
of future payroll.
A few million for this year where you have wiggle room under the certain levels of the luxury tax.
Yeah, because I don't really know what to make of that. I'm not blaming Buster for it. I'm just saying, like, if you trade a minor leaguer making nothing for a pitcher, or a hitter, more likely, who's making $15 million, but by the time you get him, it's prorated for like $7.5 million. You've technically added payroll, but like, what even is that?
Right.
And how good of a player is that? What kind of impact is that going to have? So, yeah, you can't reject it, but it is definitely I'll believe it when I see it.
What's the possibility of bad contract for bad contract?
All right, so like a Yoshida? Yoshida for somebody?
Like Yoshida for an even worse contract? Yeah. No, I'd be down with something like that. Like who is? Tell me who that is, but I'd be down with something like that.
The question.
Right. We're not going to take. We're not just going to add payroll and keep our
like Rafael Devers
unplayable contracts.
They're the worst contract of baseball.
We're gonna give you Yoshida who I maintain really shouldn't have a role on this team.
No, he doesn't today.
Although, in the irony, you know who Lucas's favorite Red Sox is?
Yoshida?
Kid loves Yoshi.
Is it because he yanks his pants up?
I don't
Does
know
he
why-
wear his
I
pants
don't-
like that at Little League?
So I don't know why, but all of a sudden it's I don't know what it is. I don't know if he's trolling me.
Wow.
But kid loves Yoshi.
His favorite player on the Red Sox is Masataka
we took him to one
Yoshida?
Red Sox game. He's like, I think I like this guy. And now every game he's like, what do you do? I'm like, I don't know. He's 1 for 4 with a single, and he dropped a fly ball. What do you mean?
Probably sat on the bench and then went 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter. Is my guess what he did.
The irony to end all irony.
But he does play the game with a smile.
He does.
I like that about him.
Must be what Lucas loves. So, anyways, he is not in today's underwhelming lineup, to put it mildly. We'll go through it with the Wild Thing hanging out here on Red Sox pregame. It is Red Sox. It is Orioles. It is Bayo starting the game. We're hanging out with the Wild Thing. Stay tuned. Next.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Match baseball in the hub on a beautiful Thursday afternoon in Boston. Red Sox versus Orioles in the final game of a 3-game set at Fenway Park. From the WEEI Red Sox studios, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. First pitch today at 1:35. We have Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo on the call. And here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, Adam Jones, Rich Keefe, they're going to be rejoining me here in a couple of minutes to talk about Brian Bayo, this Red Sox team. Hard to believe we're 60 games in at this point. The Sox are 26-34, and if they're going to turn things around, they have to start playing better at home. They're 10-20 at Fenway this season. They still haven't won a series at home since April 6th to the 8th against the Brewers. But yesterday, the bats were alive and well. 15 knocks in total. And one guy that was due for a big fly was Wilyer Abreu. He hadn't homered in 20 straight games before last night. In the third, Sox were up 1-0. He finally put an end to that with the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan.
From the letters, Bassett throws, and Willier drives one high and deep. If it's fair, it's out of here. It is hooking toward the pesky pole, and it is a fair ball! A long homer for Willier, and it is 3-0 Red Sox.
And that was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of a Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. So that made it 3-0 Red Sox, and that was Willier's 7th home run of the season. Boston put the game away with 5 runs in the 5th inning. Peyton Tolley was excellent again. 6 shutout innings. Sox win it by a score of 8-1. So the Sox, they have lost 6 straight series at home, but there are still 51 games left at Fenway Park this season. So hopefully today is a turning point. And speaking of using today as a turning point, both starting pitchers this afternoon are trying to get right. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. And it's Brian Bayo getting the start. Yes, the start for the Red Sox, opposite of the left-hander Trevor Rogers. Rogers, he's 2-6 with a 6.84 ERA. He started the season great, 2-0 with a 1.89 ERA over his first 3 starts, but over these last 7, he's 0-6 with an ERA just a tick over 10. And this guy, he had the best ERA of any pitcher from June 23rd of last year to the end of last season. But for Bayo, the struggles are well documented. Overall, he's 2-5 with a 5.63 ERA in 11 outings. In 7 starts, though, he's 1-5 with an ERA of 9.68. His whip is at 2.25. As the bulk guy, though, coming out of the bullpen, he's got an 0.71 ERA with a whip of 0.91. Problem is, the openers, they've given up a combined 9 runs over 4 first innings, and the Red Sox 1-3 when he is the bulk guy. So with that, we bring in Adam Jones, Rich Keefe. Boys, great to be back with you. You already look tan.
Hello? Yeah, I'm standing in the sun a little bit. I burn quick.
We both look tan, or just Keefe?
No,
looks
just
tan?
me.
No,
Yeah, I was just saying.
you got a little tan. Maybe it's a little red. No,
maybe it's the light.
No, don't go.
Just pale.
Just pale? Okay,
Yeah,
there you go.
that's all right.
That's like my wife. Okay, so She tries to get tan. She struggles with that. Let's go.
How I feel about this comparison.
And with that, great to see you guys.
Yes.
The opening take here brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy coated chaos. I think we have to start with Bayo and the fact that he's getting the start. I was actually pretty refreshed to hear Chad Tracy today, and you guys played it during your show. The sound of him talking about how they need him to be a starter. This bulk thing, he's pitched well, but it puts the team in such an awkward spot. But I'm curious, how do you guys feel now that he is back in the starter role here today?
So we disagree, me and Jones, on this. I think this season he is kind of proven for whatever reason he can't start, and he's really effective as a long reliever. And so, unfortunately, they have picked the wrong guys to be the opener. It was Moran for 3 games, right? So that was a 3-game sample where he clearly doesn't have it. Samaniego got 1 crack at it, couldn't do it. I half jokingly a week ago was like, well, Greg Weissert, you don't want pitching with guys on base. Why can't he be the opener? And I would stick with that because Bayo is consistently giving you 6 or 7 innings when he's come in. So, yeah, overall, it's a joke that a starter can't start. I also feel like whenever Garrett Crochet comes back, maybe your problem's solved and he doesn't have to be a starter anymore or even have that debate. But it's been working this year. I would have just kept it the same.
So I'm okay with going back to Bayo, and I'm not telling you I think it's going to go well. But it's not going well no matter what they do. Either the opener gets his face ripped off or Bayo gets his face ripped off. Either way, it's happening, and I'm tired of Bayo being given the excuse of coming in the second and screwing over some other guy on the team. Bayo, you should come in and be a start. You had top 10 ERA in the American League last year as a starting pitcher. You should be able to come in and start a baseball game. You started your whole career. And if you can't, I want everybody to know that's about you. It's not about the opener. It's not about Moran. It's not about Samaniego or Weissert or whomever else. So to me, it's not working for the team either way. And I never thought this was a long-term solution. If they wanted to try it for 4 or 5 games or whatever, fine. Just to get him right and see if he could figure anything out, fine. But it hasn't gotten him right, at least to this point as a starter. We'll see if today changes. Again, I'm not holding my breath.
But what's crazy about it is, though, they did this and it was working, and then they tried
went
this
him to starter, and
they're
he
like, oh,
was horrible.
Then they went back to it, and he was still good at it as a second-inning guy. So I feel like they already tried this once because they know. I mean, obviously, starters should start. It's pretty simple. But it wasn't working. They tried it, and it backfired in their face. And then they're like, all right, let's try this other way.
But again, to me, it's not working either way because they're losing the games with the opener, too. And so,
but at least you can change the opener, right? The opener can change, right? The one consistent thing here has been when Bayo doesn't start, he pitches
how many
well.
Openers how many openers would you try?
4.
Because that to me is like we
rotations worth of openers.
We tried 2 different ones, neither one worked. So I'm done with that.
Okay.
Bayo, whatever happens in the first is what happens, and you got to own it.
And I think what's interesting, Will Fleming and we did a post-game chat about this, and it was after a Saturday game in which they had Moran start, and it didn't go well. Bayo pitched okay, but they still lost the game. You guys have probably gotten to know, I do like the stats, and obviously the stats, Rich, to your point, he's been much better as the bulk guy. There's something that does just feel off about it, right?
Oh, for sure.
And I think to Adam's point, I think I'm in agreement here with Adam because even as bad as he's been,
come on, Wild Thing gets it. No, he gets it
because I just think it feels off. I think especially for a guy that you've signed to an extension that was supposed to be a part of this rotation for a long time. When they did this with Nick Pivetta 3 years ago, to me that was different because that was the guy that they didn't commit to for a long time. You figure when his contract ran out, he was probably not going to stick around, and he did figure it out. But to me, this is different. This is a guy that you've in some ways kind of pinned a lot on as, okay, we made the investment in you. We need you to be a starter, and now's the time to kind of get it right.
Well, it's also a bad teammate thing, too. You're putting another guy in a bad spot. I barely want Moran to throw the 6th inning, let alone, for a couple batters, let alone start the game.
Well,
and it's just because you're a lefty doesn't mean you're going to be able to dominate Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper.
Right.
It's the guy we're paying $15 million to, he can't face these good lefties, but you can start. This is not something you normally do. You might have pitched 2 days ago out of the pen. Now you're going to go start and you're going to prepare as a starter all day. Those guys aren't used to that.
And it's more than that. Samaniego's in Worcester again now.
Yeah.
And so it's
because of that?
Why is he in Worcester? Because Bayo can't start games and he went out there and got bombarded in the first. Bayo should be the one getting sent to Worcester if he can't do it up here. True. It's not Samaniego's fault. So when you talk about it being a bad teammate thing and off for the team, That's how I'd look at it. I understand Samaniego has options, and no one expected anything out of him anyways. Bayo's got options, and he can't pitch up here. I don't get why he's the fall guy going back to the Woo Sox. Like, I don't think that's fair.
It's options, it's money. It gets so it does get complicated. I actually, it's funny. There was a comment Alex Cora, I think, had to Ken Rosenthal. It got skewed a little bit, but I think there is some truth to it. When you give a young guy money, it does make things more complicated. And this is going to be a really.
You think that got misconstrued?
I think it got You're saying it's. Are you asking?
No, I think.
That he had intent with what he was
Cora
saying.
didn't like those guys getting those deals.
Yeah.
That's something the front office wants to do now.
He might be right about these young guys, but plenty of young guys get paid a lot of money and still produce. So he might be right about these specific ones, but I didn't like those comments from Cora at all.
But I think in this case, figure it out. Figure it out as the starter. The thing is the first inning. I mean, that's another part of it too. Like this is my crackpot theory is that the first innings have been issues for Bayo. He's got like an ERA over 11.
Yeah.
And maybe seeing somebody give up a run or two does relax you a little bit.
One of my theories too, though, is
pressure's off.
But there's also some of Bayo like cruising in games. It's also his team's already down 3 or 4-0, and the opposing team probably approaches things differently.
They let up.
Yeah.
And
so I don't want to give him even too much credit for how good he's been in bulk because it's kind of all with like an asterisk. Last week, getting into arguments the last time he did it because he went 7 scoreless, and you have some fans being like, well, what does it matter if they blow the game in the 1st or the 8th? It's like, well, it's not the same. And you would have better guys pitching in the 8th and the 9th than you would Samaniego or Moran.
If he went 7 scoreless to start the game, you're going Slayton, Chapman now, or Whitlock when he's healthy. And it's way different.
It's way different. Final thing before I let you guys go here. I thought it was interesting. Buster Olney, despite, again, the team being where it's at, he says the Red Sox are signaling to other teams that not only are they looking to add a right-handed bat, but they're also willing to spend money to do it. Where do you guys stand on this team trying to get a bat and possibly getting uncomfortable from a money standpoint of adding on a contract that might not look great?
Unfortunately, I don't really believe that anything significant is going to happen. Craig Breslow's had good off seasons, but he's had terrible in-season trades. And a couple of years ago, you remember this is when the documentary film crew was falling around, like how excited they were when they got Danny Jansen. Like, maybe they get another Danny Jansen, but that's not going to change.
He kicked everybody out. We were 2 of the only people who even watched this game.
That's true. That's because we were in it.
He kicked everybody out of the office, and he's like, whoa, we got high-level negotiations going on out of here. And then they leave. They're like high-fiving each other, and they got Danny Jansen.
They're like, we got our right-handed hitter. I'm like, the backup catcher? I'm like, what do you mean? And so, maybe they get somebody like that and pay him a couple bucks, and like they technically add payroll. But, I don't have a lot of faith in that.
Okay, so they should be looking to add bats. I maintain Wild Thing, and maybe we've talked about this before. I've certainly talked about it a lot on the air. I maintain it's a pretty easy team to fix. Get a righty stick, get these kids' heads screwed on straight at home, fix those 2 things, your lineup and your home struggles, and all of a sudden you're a pretty good baseball team. You can pitch, you play well on the road, good bullpen. Like I feel like fix those 2 things, you're a good ball team. And that doesn't mean you're winning a World Series, but you're, in the postseason. So I hope they're in on righty bats. You could get one that pretty much plays anywhere on the diamond. I hope John Henry's willing to add payroll. Like, if those things are true, great. But Bradfo basically laughed at it when we asked him about it earlier today. If you read Jeff Passan and his kind of soft trade deadline preview for a deadline that's coming up in a couple of months, he characterized the Red Sox as an in-between team, could buy, could sell. But if you really read the crux of what he wrote, it was all about selling. They could control the market for relievers with Chapman and Whitlock if they chose to make Whitlock available. There's a huge gap between the Red Sox and other interested teams on Jarren Duran. He listed Contreras. He listed Gray. Like he listed a million players they could sell off. So, I mean, I'd like to believe that. I think they should be in on righty bats. I think they should be in on adding payroll. I think what Craig Breslow said this morning, they shouldn't trade off anything that isn't good for 2026. I agree with all of that, but then what do I think they're actually going to do? I think they're going to wait for Anthony and wait for Crochet and probably Romy Gonzalez to come back and then maybe make a minor move at the deadline. I don't think any move is right around the corner, even though it should be.
Do you think we see Roman Anthony this month, though?
This month?
Yes.
No, I think him and Crochet, we're talking post All-Star break. Just a guess.
Yeah,
but that's what I think. Do you think we're seeing this month?
Deep down, I'm not Crochet. I think Anthony though. I think it's good. I think post All-Star break. I don't know. This is taking a lot of time. I know you guys have talked about it a lot. Obviously, what's been said about injuries there needs to be some change there in terms of the messaging to the fan base about, they'll be quick.
Or maybe talk to the player. Maybe get on the same page with the player first. That might help.
I totally agree with that. So, Keith, what's the key? How do I get tan?
How do you what?
How do I get tan?
I think you just gotta stand in the sun. Do you have a first grade?
That's a good tip.
Do you have a first grade girl soccer player who has 3 games a weekend? You just stand and just, wear the sun. I think that's probably the best way to do it.
I think Wild Thing. You and me have the same issue. We gotta go outdoors.
Yes.
And then that's where the sun is.
Gotta do that.
Get out of here.
And then I'll get a little base tan going. Yeah.
This is one of the days I actually wish, we're in the studio. Great to see you guys.
Today's nice.
But it's
Good day out there.
I was in Worcester yesterday. It's okay, we're finally getting baseball season. Good stuff. Red Sox game went way better than the Woo Sox game yesterday, by the way.
What happened to the Woo Sox?
12-0.
Oh.
It was 0-0 through 6.
They're all up here.
This is half the Woo Sox are playing right now.
That is without a doubt true. Guys, great to see you. And
thank you, sir.
Thanks for sticking around.
Wild Thing.
All right, that was the opening take brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos so you can watch the Red Sox pregame show coming up on Twitch. That is brought to you by Subaru of New England. And in 15 minutes, Will Fleming sits down with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay, Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. But coming up next, we're going to get Bradfo's 2-Minute Grill with Connolly Early. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Summer can feel like a sprint. Kids home, trips to plan, routines flipped upside down. It's easy to slip into survival mode, just trying to get through it. Then suddenly, it's over. And you're wishing you enjoy the days just a little bit more. Therapy can help you slow down and actually be present for the moments that matter. With BetterHelp, you can connect with a licensed therapist from anywhere on your schedule. Don't just survive this summer, thrive. Visit BetterHelp.com/let'sbegin.
The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are a win away from their first series win at Fenway since April 6th to the 8th, taking on the Orioles, trying to take 2 out of 3. Joe Wild with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios. And the star of the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill today with Rob Bradford is Connolly Early. Of course, lost the opener of this series, but he had some good insight with Bradfo in today's conversation. The 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here is Connolly with Bradfo.
There's no human being I'd rather be talking to more than Todd Connolly Early. I'm missing what is it? McNeil. Oh, man. Yeah. Look at that. I feel better about myself. All right, so I like, the great thing about watching you pitch, obviously, besides you pitching very well, is sort of lessons learned every single time. And you're really good about articulating every single time you go out and you learn the lesson. And you can still do that because you're really young. So for you, what was sort of the thing that you took away from last night?
Yeah, I think they did a really good job handling the zone. when I saw him last time, I threw a good amount of changeups, so I think maybe in certain advantage counts, they could have been trying to take advantage of, making sure that they were able to stay on the changeup, and then trying to foul off the fastballs at the top of the zone. That's kind of led to some deep counts, so could have had a little bit better pitch selection, or the execution just needs to be in a little bit better spot. It's kind of like give the hitter what he wants, but expand the zone.
Mm-hmm.
So when they see the changeup, it's like, oh, okay, that's what I want. And if it's, 1 or 2 balls off, still get weak contact out of it.
So is that something, as you're talking, am I thinking about this, like this is something that maybe you don't experience so much in the minors, you don't experience so much in, like the brief time you're in the majors, is that now you're seeing teams for a second time. Now, welcome to the world of the majors, right? Have you been starting to see that? I don't know how many teams you've faced multiple times, but have you started to see that?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely see it. It's sometimes they see it a touch too late, which hurts, but it's part of the game. And sometimes, you can see it in the game. Sometimes you get away with it for a little bit and then are able to make the adjustment, and, that the outing goes really smoothly. I did a really good job at the start of the game, honestly, sticking away from the changeup, using the 4 to my advantage, and then, got burned on the changeup that I threw to Adley, and then obviously Pete the same way. So both of those guys handled the changeup really well, and those are 2 really smart hitters. They know what they're doing at the plate, so you got to play the mind game a little bit with those guys.
Well, I actually like talking to guys about the dynamic of do you play to them or do you play to yourself? And I think the good thing is, like, you're not just playing to one thing, you're playing to multiple things, right?
For sure, yeah, for sure. You're still always playing to your strengths, like change-ups to strength of mine. So if I was going to use that pitch, it could have just been, like I said last night, the execution was a little 50-50. Just some of those change-ups I left a little bit too much in zone, and like a good count where I can expand a little bit, and kind of see, like if they take it, if they have a really confident take on it, then it's probably a pitch that they were looking for. So could have tried to expand the zone a little bit with it, and just execute the pitch a touch better.
All right, man. Well, listen, you're inspiring. Let's go.
He is, and he's been really good for the Red Sox this season. Just a tough start against the Orioles, but we hope Connolly bounces back. Overall, though, great still with a 3.26 ERA in his full rookie campaign over 12 starts. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Hey, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And coming up next, we are going to hear Will Fleming's sit-down interview with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. Sox versus O's today at Fenway Park. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them? That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTRCM.
I'm Draymond Green, host of the Draymond Green Show, and I'm working with BetterHelp to remind you we're all better with support. A lot of fathers carry pressure they never talk about. The pressure to provide, to man up, to keep moving no matter what's going on internally. It's no wonder your kids look up to you so much. But carrying it all can take its toll, and therapy can offer support and perspective when life feels heavy. Because being there for your family starts with being there for yourself. Visit BetterHelp.com/Let's Begin to get started, and you don't have to carry everything alone.
Discover top-rated stays loved by guests. Rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. Vrbo. Book a vacation rental loved by guests.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Hi, it's Renee with Window World. Our happy customers have us growing fast, so we're expanding our sales team with talented outside sales consultants. At Window World, we're the Bay State's premier window and exterior remodeling company, and we pride ourselves on being a family-owned and operated business. Now we're looking to grow that family with motivated individuals with exceptional communication skills who know how to provide customer satisfaction. At Window World, we invest in our people and give them the tools to succeed. Stop wasting your time and talent in sales development running low-quality leads. This is an opportunity to consistently earn an above-average income, including benefits, representing superior products. So call Eric today at 781-514-8029. That number again is 781-514-8029. Or go to our careers page at windowworldofboston.com. Join Window World and be part of a team that transforms homes while making a difference in the community. Window World, simply the best for less.
Now at McDonald's, there's a meal deal with your name on it. And your name doesn't have to be meal or deal to get it. But it can be.
With McValue, get a meal deal featuring a McDouble, 4-piece McNuggets, fries, and a small Coke, all for just $6. Or swap that McDouble for a hot and spicy or classic McChicken at just $5. Price of participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox versus Orioles on an 85-degree day in Boston. Where else would you rather be? Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We're about 35 minutes out from first pitch at Fenway Park. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay for the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Here is Will Fleming with Chad Tracy.
Summer has arrived at Fenway Park and a chance at a series win with the Baltimore Orioles and with the manager Chad Tracy. Chad, you've talked about it over and over again. Winning, hitting cures all. It was really fun to be at Fenway last night.
Yeah, we swung the bats great. 15 hits, extra base hits, homers. It was good. And there was a boatload of people here that were very much enjoying what they were watching. It was loud. It was a fun environment.
I thought you set the tone early in the game. The energy, top to bottom, and Wilson pounding the bag at second base, taking extra bags, sliding head first into first, maybe not advisable, but either way, the same sort of theme of energy. You had to love the way your club responded.
Yeah, they were awesome. And it's funny you mentioned the Wilson thing sparked the beginning. For me, it did spark the beginning. You see that energy. He goes, takes an extra base. I mentioned yesterday, like when you get those periods where now you're playing with the lead, you can get real aggressive and feel like there's a little less and he took advantage of that. Rafa getting down the line, just all of it, right? Those are those are hustle plays in a game where we already had 15 hits as well, and it's fun to see.
I thought the play that Cedon made later in the game was pretty cool too, where he's kind of slowing up into the first base bag, dekes the outfielder, and then he breaks. Does that show you, is that a small sign that maybe guys are starting to calm down and be more themselves?
I hope so. I mean, I've seen that move by Rafa. I've seen so many times in his brief stay in Worcester, where very smart base runner and understands what he can do. So I hope, I think you saw, at least last night, you saw a lot of glimpses of different guys and who they really are, and they played loose and free, and it was a good ball game.
The first little blip last night, which made you wonder whether this was going to happen all over again, was the runner thrown out at home again. What do you make of the aggression from third in that spot?
Yeah, I mean, we just talked about this inside. Like, it's we want to be aggressive. You want to. I mean, we had at the same time in the last 2 days we've had about 3 aggressive sends where the throw gets tails up the line. There are a lot of instances it's hard to throw people out from the outfield. In our instance, they've strung some together. More often than not, you get a throw offline, you're safe, your backside runner goes, and now we got a man on second. And then there are times where it's a banger at the plate and we're out by a finger, like we were last night. So we want to be aggressive. We also want to pay attention to, when's the time to do it, and is the guy coming up a contact hitter, the infield going to be in, things like that. We'll keep talking about those things as we work through it. But with our team, just like we talked when I first got here about, like, let's be more aggressive stealing bases, we want to be aggressive taking extra bags. But we obviously have to do it smartly.
It's interesting. The play where Chad is out on the field had me digging through the rule book, and I guess it's technically allowed as long as you don't touch the fielders, but he did get a warning. Have you sort of had any time to dig into what the technicality is over there?
It's legal, and I actually kind of knew that because I know, and I think maybe people haven't seen it. I know Flo was adamant. Flo has coached third for Baltimore. It's like, I've been in fair territory before in this ballpark. You can't interfere with the play. On that particular ball, if you're coaching third, you cannot see the baseball. You have no view of it. So as long as you get in there and make your call and you're out of the way and nobody can deem that you interfere with the play in any way, it's legal. I know it was a lot of people up in arms. Like, is that even allowed? It is allowed. He made the send as soon as Weir got past him. He got out of the way. But yes, it is allowed. I know they had said that, but I think they had since checked with MLB and said, okay, it is allowed as long as he doesn't interfere with the play.
Peyton was a showman again last night. How fun is it for you literally for the last 2 months, he's been about the best pitcher in baseball. How fun is it for you to watch him not only blow people away, but just sort of the personality on the mound?
Yeah, it's always fun watching him blow people away, but obviously he's a great pitcher, and you're right, he's been incredible for us. But he enjoys himself, and he has the ability to enjoy himself in a moment and then step back on the rubber and completely lock back into what he's doing. That's who he is. He's in here and he's pacing nonstop. He doesn't stop. He's never taken himself too seriously. Everybody clicks differently. That's what makes him tick. Is you got to keep him loose during the game, and he keeps himself loose. But when he steps back on the rubber, he's ready to come after you.
Like after the balk, after he stumbles off the side of the mound, he's laughing at himself. But then he always takes time to look into the dugout and kind of share that moment. Don't you think that helps loosen the group up a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, if that happens in a one-run game, we're not doing. I just looked at him like, hey, no big deal. If it was a one-run game, we probably like, that's a big deal. But you keep him loose in the moment, and then the chopper that's 19 feet over his head that he makes the jump for and keeps it light. I didn't even notice that until I went back and watched it. Just who he is. That's who he is.
He did something that Sonny and Ranger have each done this month, which is he had very little command in the first inning, and then comes in here, he gathers himself, and something clicked. How proud of him were you in that moment?
Yeah, it was similar to early the day before. The first inning was lengthy, 25-ish pitches. And you're like, okay, we need to settle at some point. He settled very quickly. But to see our young rookie pitchers go through moments like that and understand, okay, that wasn't great, but I got through it. There's no runs on the board, and boom, now I'm right back in the zone and being the Toley that we're used to seeing, and getting us through 6 innings. Both of them have continued to show poise in moments like that and understanding. And in Connolly's case, even, okay, they added runs on him, but like you got us out in the 6th inning when it looked like maybe you were going to be gone after 4 because the pitch count was so high. That's also important and puts us in a position today where our bullpen is in better shape than it would have been if he only went 3 innings. Those are growth moments, and they've both handled them very well.
Well, I love that you gave him the chance to do that, to get through the 6th. It tells me, as we've known this for a long time, Chad, there are narratives out in the world, but you are empowered to do whatever you want. It's your call when to take pitchers out of the game, when to leave them in. Can you tell us just the mindset for you? I don't think a lot of clubs do this enough. Give a guy a chance to learn on the big league game mound to get through something tough.
Yeah, big time. I mean, that's in that case, we had built ourselves a substantial lead, but you are still thinking in that case, it's the 6th inning. So you're still thinking, like, win the game. We're going to win the game. Like, what gives us the best chance to win the game? And if that means, you know, in that case, pushing tolls a little further, you go. There's other cases where the game may be close, he's laboring a bit, and maybe he's gone at 85. You know, like, each case is different. But I've said to you a lot of times, like, it makes pushing guys becomes a lot easier when you have a little breathing room, because you know that you have the ability to push them a little bit and say, but I can still, if I need to go get them, I give the bullpen a little breathing room. They can make a mistake, and we're still winning the game. So score of the game matters. All that stuff matters. But in that case, you know, it felt like let's get this guy through and see if we can get him through and give him every opportunity to do so.
We've said it a million times, but Abreu, especially in this ballpark, line drive to left field, big things are coming. And sure enough, he yanks the home run in the very next at-bat. That has, especially here, that swing has been a long time coming.
Big time. That was a great at-bat, by the way. I mean, he, you know, 2 or 3 foul balls, on a couple on like those fastball up outer rail variety that he can miss sometimes, fouls him, spoils. You almost felt it coming, like at some point he's going to come to him, and he did, and he took a big swing. But the opposite field thing, against a righty, that was a welcome sight. He does that against lefties all the time, but just taking what he gave him early in the game to give us a lead and line the ball the other way. And then when you see him start to take pitches that maybe when he's not going as good, he misses, and you see him start to foul and spoil, you kind of feel like, okay, we're short to the ball here. He doesn't have much to get him with, and then he, boom, big blast and gives us the cushion we were looking for.
We were all holding our breath. I'm sure you were too when Cedon crashes into the wall. He's been
I wasn't. I was running.
No
holding my breath. I was running to center field.
You were spending a lot of it. I love what he said after the game. He was pissed at himself. He said, I should have caught that ball. My first step was a little slow. Isn't that amazing? The mentality of these just preternaturally elite center fielders, they think they can catch everything.
I've been with Cedon on a couple of occasions in Worcester where he misses robbing a home run that he comes into the dugout and is furious with himself because he felt like, you know, ball hits his glove and he felt like I should have caught the ball. That's what kind of outfielder we're dealing with here, that he doesn't rob the home run and he's mad at himself. Like he expects himself to catch anything he can get a glove on, he expects he should catch it.
Bayo is going to get the start today. What went into that decision? I mean, you have options. You're good to go in the bullpen. We've all thought the time will come when he needs to start again. This is a big game. Why today?
A lot of things. Like, you know, we can go through a number of them. Like the opener, you know, the first inning of the opener hasn't been as clean as we normally want it. We've tried a few different guys in that role. You know, Bayo went out against predominantly, when I say predominantly, almost fully left-handed lineup against Cleveland, did very well. This lineup, as far as, you know, opener strategy and looking through the lineup, not as clear-cut that it's a necessary thing.
Isn't that the case? Like, if you go with Weissert or somebody like that, it might be Cowser and Gunnar and Adley.
They'll change it around, but you are at least going to get, regardless of what they would do, you're still going to get a few righties in there. So it just wasn't as clear, like, that this is like, clear-cut, this is one to do it on. All of those things, you know, and the instances we've done the opener and they get 8 hitters up there and you end up starting Bayo at the exact spot where he would have anyway. And lastly, like, you know, ultimately, like, we need to get Bayo to the point like he was last year. The guy started, you know, it's the narrative sometimes is like, oh, he's way better behind an opener. It's like, that wasn't the case last year. So you got to go at some point, and that doesn't mean that next time we don't do it differently. But, you know, where we're at right now, I just felt like this is one we got to go on.
Last one, Chad, kind of a big picture question. I know you were aware of the intensity of this market. This has been another one of those weeks where the stories are just popping up left and right. Every single word is being parsed and gets blown out of proportion. What's the reality of being the manager of the Red Sox and having to be aware of and juggle all those things? What's the reality like as opposed to what you might have perceived it to be?
It's not much different than what I perceived it to be. I think I think the best way to say it is like when we're not playing bad right now. When you're playing and how it's gone, there's going to be a lot of stuff that pops up that you feel like, maybe you can go in there and correct and say that's maybe not accurate and put out fires if you have to. I also know in a place like this, like if you win 8 out of 10, everything turns very positive in a hurry. So I keep saying that win, and a lot of the stuff you don't deal with. So the whole mindset for us is like our job. We got a game to go out and win. That's it. And when you do that and you do it for an extended period of time, everybody starts to get really excited about what's happening. So it comes with the territory here.
Okay, then today go win.
That's the plan.
Thanks, Chad.
Yeah, thanks.
And hopefully they do it. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Back to wrap up our pregame coverage right after this. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them. That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Summer can feel like a sprint. Kids home, trips to plan, routines flipped upside down. It's easy to slip into survival mode, just trying to get through it. Then suddenly, it's over. And you're wishing you enjoy the days just a little bit more. Therapy can help you slow down and actually be present for the moments that matter. With BetterHelp, you can connect with a licensed therapist from anywhere on your schedule. Don't just survive this summer, thrive. Visit BetterHelp.com/let'sbegin.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
It's breakfast time at the McGee Manor, folks. Jenny goes in for the oat milk.
Dad.
Ooh, a rare spill from McGee.
Jimmy, he's doing it again.
Jimmy steps up to the plate. Will it be a clean sweep?
It's baseball season, isn't it? Perfect.
He goes for a hash brown, and that tater is gone.
Along with my appetite.
New season, same spirit. On and off the field. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
Hey, Sox fans, add another Boston Hall of Famer to your summer fun lineup with Boston Harbor City Cruises. From epic skyline dining cruises to whale watches, ferries to the Harbor Islands, P-Town, and Salem, plus high-speed thrill rides on Godzilla and more. Getting out on the water is a shipload of fun for everyone. And book now for the sure-to-sell-out Sail Boston Tall Ships Cruises this July. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox. Book today at citycruises.com/Boston.
As a home service pro, you always show up on time, so why wait to get paid? You're nailing every job. Why not ask for 5-star reviews? You do the early mornings and the long days. Why should you do the late nights too? This is the year you get more of what you deserve. More money, more recognition, and more balance. This is the year of the blue collar champion. Make this your year. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
Kurt Schilling here. In baseball, stats tell you a lot. When your car breaks, you want a company that has all the right stats on your team. CarShield's been in business for over 20 years. That's staying power. They're America's most trusted auto protection. That's reputation. They've sold over 3 million contracts. That's a whole lot of happy drivers. CarShield has paid over $1 billion in claims. The numbers speak for themselves. Let CarShield help you with costly repairs when an unexpected breakdown happens.
Don't get caught looking. Get a free quote today at carshield.com. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Fresh in from Mexico, Hass avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, pick up Hass avocados just 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon you limited to 6. Use Shaw's deals and delivery app for specials like this, rewards points, and amazing recipes like grilled halibut with mango avocado salsa. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save on Hass avocados from Mexico. Always good. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox versus O's today. And it's time now for today's Red Sox starting lineup, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players. Jaron Duran in left, Cedon Rafaela in center, Wilyer Abreu in right, Wilson Contreras at first, Isaiah Kiner for left in the 5 spot as a shortstop, Andrew Monasterio at second, Caleb Durbin at third, Carlos Narvaez the catcher, and Connor Wong as the DH. And my lock of the game is Caleb Durbin upping his hit streak to 7 games, and the lock of the game is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Let's get you a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer's finally here. Details at subaruofnewengland.com. Phillies and Padres no score top 2 in Philly. You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Joe Braverman. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. Red Sox versus O's coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them? That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Summer can feel like a sprint. Kids home, trips to plan, routines flipped upside down. It's easy to slip into survival mode, just trying to get through it. Then suddenly, it's over. And you're wishing you enjoy the days just a little bit more. Therapy can help you slow down and actually be present for the moments that matter. With BetterHelp, you can connect with a licensed therapist from anywhere on your schedule. Don't just survive this summer, thrive. Visit betterhelp.com/let's begin.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is the time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the wok fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At EEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say down! Say good night! Swinging and a miss, strike 3, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo.
Good afternoon and welcome to Fenway Park on yet another spectacular summery afternoon. This afternoon, the Red Sox trying to pull off something they've only done once before this season, and that is win a series in their home ballpark. Today, the Baltimore Orioles conclude a 3-game set. They'll send the lefty Trevor Rogers to the mound. He has been awful for Baltimore, but it is an enormous crossroads moment for Brian Bayo, who takes the mound today for the Red Sox in a starting role, which has not suited him thus far this season. There are a lot of Orioles in the lineup that have huge numbers against Bayo. He had probably the worst start of his career in April in Baltimore against these O's. The Red Sox placing a ton of trust in him this afternoon, a chance for a series win at home against the O's. Welcome to Fenway, along with Lenny DiNardo. I'm Will Fleming. We'll welcome Lenny to the broadcast in just a moment. Time now for our national anthem, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, or so proudly we hailed by the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch at work gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs burst in the air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Sun-splashed afternoon with the wind howling out to center field. It is a great day to hit, with a couple of pitchers trying to find an identity here today in a finale that will decide a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles. Lenny DiNardo alongside, and Lenny, I hate to say it, but this is all on Brian Bayo. I mean, the offense has been so much better of late, and especially last night for the first time in a long while here at home. For a month, we've been saying the offense needs to be better. They got to produce. They got to do their job. Not the case anymore. Tonight, this afternoon, this is about Brian Bayo.
Yeah, they put on a display last night. They've been really good over the last 13 days, but like you said, all eyes are on Brian Bayo. The stats don't lie. As a starter this season, you're looking at a 9.68 ERA versus him coming in after a starter as a bulk guy, 0.71. They're going to give him the ball in the first inning. They're going to try again to see if he can make a difference as far as on the field. And for me, it's all between the ears. He has to go out there and trust his stuff from pitch one and realize that his stuff plays in the big leagues. It's not a matter of him not being capable of going out there and getting outs. It's about him trusting in it and believing in it from the first pitch.
You know, and you use the word stuff, Lenny. We so often do that with Brian Bayo, and that's important, but for me, that's not the most essential thing for him today. It's what happens between his ears. What happens if something goes wrong, if the Orioles score early? Because in some ways, as a starter, the hallmark of this season has been when something does go wrong, he has not been able to recover. So I truly believe, and this is not hyperbole, I think it's the most important top of the first inning that he's had in his career, and I think it's the most important top of the first inning the Red Sox have had all season.
Yeah, and you look at what Connolly Early did and Peyton Tolley. Early battle. That was an absolute battle day for him. He ran into trouble early, but he was able to kind of squash that relatively early in the first inning. You know, you walk the first batter in the game, you got to let that go, step off the back of the rubber, take a deep breath, and start your attack then and there rather than letting them start to stack together walks and hits and eventually runs. That's the biggest thing for him, going out there on the attack inside the strike zone. And we can talk all day about his pitch mix, stay away from the cutter, this and that. It all starts with the sinker and the sweeper. Those are two pitches where he's going to get a lot of ground ball outs.
You know, this has been a really crazy period for the Red Sox because over their last 12 games, they've been a top baseball in so many offensive categories. They've hit, they've gotten on base, they've even slugged at the 4th highest rate. and yet they've only won 5 of those games. They're 1-3 in one-run games. They have found ways to lose, and they got to move past that, Lenny, to save this season. Try to win the close ones, but more than that, get everything going at the same time.
Yeah, we've seen so many 1- and 2-run games. The Red Sox were on the wrong end of it, and throughout this season, the pitchers, the starting rotation in particular, and the back end of the bullpen have really carried this club into victory. And from what I'm seeing is the offense, like we said, starting to come around. The pitchers and the offense have to kind of hold their weight. When the starters were starting to fail and not getting deep into games, or the bullpen would give it up, that's when they were hitting well. So you need to get everybody on the same page, and that's going to start to develop into wins.
Injury Report is brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need the most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. The Sox don't have any real injury news of note, although they feel really good about Romy Gonzalez, who was out on the field playing catch today. Took batting practice here yesterday. And for the first time in a long while, Chad Tracy doesn't have to spend half of his press availability talking about injuries, although, not great news on the 2 biggest names, Garrett Crochet and Roman Anthony. No update is a bad update for the Red Sox these days, but hoping that both of them in the next little while can get back into baseball activities. The Red Sox made a couple roster moves today. They did activate and purchase the contract of Tommy Kahnle, who is in the big leagues now. There was some discussion he might open the ball game today. He will not. But Kahnle is here, and in order to make a spot on the roster for him, they put Trevor Story on the 60-day IL, which is more of a paper move than anything. But they also, to create a spot on the active roster, had to option Tyler Samaniego down to AAA. Lenny, it's the name of the game these days in big league baseball, roster flexibility. There's some other guys in the bullpen who have not pitched as well as Samaniego, but they don't want to lose them to waivers. Maybe another team claims them. I thought it was an interesting choice to send Samaniego down.
Yeah, and I've been in his shoes. Oftentimes it's a numbers game. It has nothing to do with how he's been throwing in the field. And let's face it, he's been really good in that relief role. And I've been in the meetings where they send guys down, and typically what they say is, listen, you better stay frosty because he's going to be using you before you know it.
Well, and any hint of an injury, God forbid, the Red Sox would have Samaniego right back up here in a minute. Big game today. Red Sox off to New York tonight, and they open a 3-game series with the Yankees, who might well be without Aaron Judge. Yankees have wobbled a little bit. They're trying to avoid a sweep at the hand of the Cleveland Guardians. We'll get you the starting lineups with Lenny in just a moment. In fact, as Bayo takes the mound, Lenny, how about today's starting lineups, which are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
All right, for your Baltimore Orioles, batting first, Taylor Ward playing left field. Batting second, Gunnar Henderson at shortstop. Adley Rutschman at DH. Pete Alonso at first base. Samuel Basallo catching. Leo Tavares, center field. Colton Cowser in right. Colby Mayo at third base, and Jackson Holliday playing second base. For the Boston Red Sox today, Jaron Duran in left field, Cedane Rafaela playing center, Wilyer Abreu in right field, Wilson Contreras at first base, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa at shortstop, Andrew Monasterio at second base, Caleb Durbin at third, Carlos Narvaez behind the plate, and Connor Wong at DH today.
Those are your starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. You will notice there's a lot of right-handed hitters in the lineup, and that's because Trevor Rogers, the lefty, has just been atrocious for Baltimore. It's actually, for him, when you dig a little deeper, it's been the story of a lot of big innings. He has been haunted by major damage in individual innings and has not been able to recover. That story applies to the man who takes the ball on the mound right now for Brian Bale. All the stuff we said, all the disclaimers about how important this is, how much he struggled, and the first inning importance. Lenny, the stuff was awesome last time. It looked so much like the kid who came up with even more velocity. I thought the movement on the sinker was better than ever. The changeup, he used it more. You'd love to see a repeat of that today.
Yeah, he's at his best when he's trying to pitch to his defense. He's in the 84th percentile as far as putting the ball on the ground. Pitching to contact is key for him. He'll get his strikeouts if he does that. Last time out, 7 innings, goose eggs. Went out there and pounded the strike zone, only threw 63 pitches. 42 of those are strikes. So he was pounding the strike zone, going right after these batters. You're going to see a lot more of that today. It's about trusting his stuff.
We've got to trust it right away. And this first hitter, Taylor Ward, is a big one because the guys who follow Gunnar Henderson and Adley Rutschman have had enormous success against Bayo in his career. It is a bright, sunshiny afternoon. It's time for baseball. Bayo onto the first base side of the rubber. He's got the red sleeves down to his wrists. Curly hair beneath his cap, he throws, and Ward drives one high and deep into center field. Cedon racing back by the bleacher bar, and it's off the garage door, and it caroms to the right. Abreu picks it up and rips a throw toward third. Kiner Falefa cuts it off. An ominous beginning, an absolute smash by Ward into straightaway center, a leadoff double.
Yeah, Ward wasn't waiting around. Got a fastball, drove it to center field. You know, Ward's a guy, he's third in baseball in walks. Usually you see him as a leadoff batter taking pitches, trying to get deep into counts, but he got a fastball middle, and put some damage on it right there.
So, real test time now for Bayo immediately. Here's Gunnar Henderson, who is 7 for 22 with 2 home runs against Bayo, who allowed 3 home runs in the first inning in April against the O's. Here, Gunnar takes a pitch inside sinker, 97, and that is ball 1. Gunnar has loved hitting against the Red Sox this season. He's got 13 homers and 32 driven in. Bayo on the first base side looks to second. He throws, and that's low with a changeup. Gut check time immediately for Bayo.
Yeah, this is kind of what we've seen from Brayan Bello. Early contact and then kind of shying away from being aggressive in the zone. 2-0 counts are not his friend.
Especially not against this hitter. 2-0 is swung on and fouled. That's a great sinker. That's the pitch he wants to lean on all afternoon. We got started 1 minute behind schedule, 1:36, and how about 87 degrees? Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. 2-1 pitch. Swinging a foul. That's the beautiful 1-2 combo for him. Change up there, and it's 2-2.
That's a great little sequence getting back into this count. He's got a swing and a foul ball on the sinker through the changeup in the exact same location, just a tad slower.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The outfield is deep everywhere. Why not for Gunnar? And Bayo is going to step off the mound, spin towards second. Carlos Narvaez is his catcher today. Contreras at first. Monasterio, the second baseman. Kiner Falefa at short with Durbin at third. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. No score, but a leadoff double for the Orioles. 2-2 to Gunnar. They set up away. Bayo delivers. And a swing and a ground ball foul on the first base side. Change up, and Henderson does a good job to stay alive.
You're seeing 3 pitches on the outer half now. I would probably shy away from that same location. 3 foul balls in a row. Good opportunity if he can locate that cutter on the inner half, or perhaps the sweeper back foot right here.
He really rarely throws the 4-seamer now these days. One maybe up above the zone could get Henderson, but I doubt that's the selection here. 2-2. No score, but a jam immediately. The pitch is way inside. It hit him on the back foot. A cutter. And here we go with Bayo.
I like the selection, but it's all about location. I have a hard time arguing as far as selection of a certain pitch, but you got to go out there and execute. You got to locate effectively. That hit his back foot. We call it a back foot pitch, but not literally.
Here we go with Adley Rutschman, another guy who in his career has 2 home runs. He is 4 for 18, though. The couple of strikeouts. It's that time again immediately. And you really hope he pitches out of this, because otherwise this looks like one of the ultimate overthinks, putting him out there for the first inning.
Yeah, if you're Brayan Bello right now, you're thinking, I have to get the ball on the ground. Pitch accordingly. Get ahead. You're in the 84th percentile in ground balls. It's a great opportunity to go out there and get 2 for 1.
Problem is, Rutschman looked awesome last night. All those line drives into deep center field. First and second, nobody out. Pitch is a good one. Change up on the outside corner. Marvin Hudson, the crew chief, is behind home plate. Nick Marley at first, Trip Gibson at second, and Ryan Blakeney at third. Rutschman, left foot on the back chalk line of the left-handed batter's box. 0-1, open stance. The pitch is high. There was that 4-seamer. That's where he wants to locate that. If he misses in the zone with that pitch, it generally goes a long way.
Yeah, that's an eye-level changing pitch. You know, you throw a lot of change-ups down. You want to make sure that you control something up in the zone just to keep them from cheating down in that area.
1-1 is a looper in the left center field that's going to give the Orioles the lead. Cedon plays it on one hop. They're going to wave Ward, and the throw goes to third. That's the right call. It's 1-0 Baltimore.
It's a really good piece of hitting right there for Rutschman. Kind of got on his front foot, was able to keep the barrel flat. It was down below the zone, but he saw it deep enough.
Well, it doesn't get any easier because here comes Pete Alonso. And again, it feels like a boulder rolling down a mountain for Bello. He's got to find a way to stop the momentum of this inning. The one run is in. There's still nobody out and still 2 Orioles on the bases. I mean, Rodgers has been brutal for the Orioles. You got a chance to get the offense rolling today, but you got to stem the tide. Not easy. Here's Alonso. Bello delivers, and a fastball on the ground, just what the doctor ordered. Kiner left at a second for 1. Over to first, 2. Double play. That is one of the bigger pitches of the year for Brayan Bello.
That's huge. Talk about damage control, using the ground ball to get 2 outs. Great located first pitch right there. You got to be able to do that consistently. Don't go ball 1, ball 2, and then start messing around inside the strike zone. Start it from pitch number 1.
Not out of the woods yet. Here's Samuel Basallo, who's 2 for 5 with a home run, a big home run against Bello on April the 24th. 1-0 O's, 2 down with a runner at third. Pitch inside, almost hit him. And not really. He's spun out of the way. And that is ball 1. The splits from starts to relief are just incredible for Bello. As a starter, a 9.68 ERA coming in. 1-0 the pitch. Low. As a bulk reliever, they call it that these days, 25 1/3 innings, 0.71.
Just what a contrast.
It's mental, period. I mean, you totally understand they have to get him right. He has to be a starter. 2-0. Pitch is just outside, very close with a changeup. But it's just confounding how the very first inning tends to give him so much difficulty. 3-0 to Basallo. Don't want to just give in here. Pitch is fouled off. Sinker, 97 miles an hour. Got down to the bottom of the zone. And it's 3-1. That was a perfect pitch.
Yeah, Basallo loves fastballs. That first pitch inside kind of spun him around. 2 changeups off of that. Was able to locate a fastball.
3-1. Run in for the O's. Pitch is low. He walked him. Looked like he didn't really want to mess around with Basallo. You don't blame him much for that. Here we go again with Bello. This is ridiculous. Carlos Narvaez is coming to the mound, and he's waving him back to the plate. What are you doing? I mean, it's a veteran catcher in this environment who wants to try to come cool him down after a walk, and Bello tells him to go away. I mean, the body language of this young man consistently confounds.
It's just a maturity level, and this is something that we thought was past him last season.
I love that Narvaez said, I don't care what you're saying. I'm coming to the mound. It makes you scratch your head. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I mean, when you have body language like that, you can be your own worst enemy. You start to believe that you can't get it done when you're shaking your head out there.
There's Leody Taveras batting from the left side against Bello. The pitch is a foul. He hung a sweeper right there and got away with it. Spoiled on the third base side, 0-1. Taveras 275, a couple of homers and 22 driven in. Way over on the backside of the infield, planned to pull. Bello sets up the letters. He throws. And a ground ball over Contreras' head into right field, a base hit. 2-0 Orioles. Henderson scores. Throw going to come to third, and they got Basallo by a ton. No, they didn't. Did he miss the tag somehow? I mean, the throw beat him by 5 feet. And the Red Sox will consult the video room. If Durbin missed that tag, I don't know how he did. Chad Tracy looking, waiting for Mike Brenly's ruling, and they are going to look. That took a while, and I think maybe they were waiting to see if the runner came off the bag with the tag still on. I'm not sure the umpires are going to allow Chad Tracy to challenge. He took too long.
Yeah, to me, it looked like the foot beat him in, but he came off the bag. But the question is, did Durbin keep the glove on his leg long enough?
I mean, I was just looking in the dugout. Chad Tracy put his hands around his ears. I think Marvin Hudson said, you took too long. He was out, by the way. So, 2 runs in, 3 hits for the Orioles, and now here's their hottest hitter, Colton Cowser. Another missile of a throw from Abreu, but all for naught. Pitch is outside. Kind of a half pitch out there from Bello. It is 1-0. Nightmarish start again.
Yeah, you want to be careful with Cowser. All 4 of his home runs this season have come over the last 16 games. He's gotten really hot.
1-0. Runner goes. The pitch is down. Narvaez's throw is not in time. Connor Falefa got him on the back spikes, but it looked like Taveras' hands were on the bag. His 7th steal. And it's 2-0. And legitimately, once again, it feels like Bello is teetering. And honestly, you got Kobe Mayo, who takes these huge swings on deck. You can afford, with first base open, to be a little careful here with Cowser, given how hot he is.
Yeah, you can see the Baltimore Orioles. They know the scouting report. They know what happens to Bello when he starts. They're trying to press the issue.
2 in, second and third. The pitch, not even close. With a change-up, and it's 3-0.
Getting a scoring position right there not only does that, but it also gets in Bello's head, doing anything they can to get him to go ball 1, ball 2.
21 pitches, 10 strikes. And the strikes have been hit hard. 3-0. Pitch is high, ball 4. He walked him. So 2 walks, and he's going to hear it from these Fenway fans. They've seen way too much of this. I mean, again, you understand wanting Bello to be able to do it in the first inning. He has not proven that he can. Not this season. What a huge spot this is. Bases loaded. Kobe Mayo, the batter. Bello delivers, and Mayo takes a strike. Well, that was a sweeper in there. I guess he wasn't looking for that pitch. It's 0-1.
That was a good one. Located down in the zone. You know, he's searching for something that he has confidence in. You know, it's just been kind of a mixed bag as far as he's throwing a couple good changeups, some way outside the zone, kind of yanking him glove side a tad.
He just shook Narvaez off. 0-1. Pitch is another slider. That's in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. 3 hits, 2 walks, and a hit batter. Mayo is the 8th hitter of the inning. The Orioles have 2 in and 3 on.
You know, 2 sweepers in a row to go 0-2. Good opportunity to go 4-seamer in right here off the plate.
0-2. Pitch is high in the air into left field. Duran back in front of the wall. He looks up, and he cannot get it. It's off the green. It's going to clear the bases. Another utter disaster from Brayan Bello in the first inning, and it's 5-0 Orioles.
There's another sweeper through 3 in a row. The first 2 were right down the middle. It was a good opportunity to move him off the plate right there, to change his eye level just a little bit, show him something different. Anytime you're throwing the same pitch in the same location 3 in a row is never a good idea.
Especially with spin.
I get it, you feel comfortable with throwing strikes there, but I mean, just waste a pitch right there inside.
Here's Jackson Holliday. They bat around in the first. Pitch. Strike. Fastball in the inside corner. None of this makes any sense. None. And Bello is not some young rookie. I mean, this is his 5th season in the big leagues. He's paid to be a top-line starter. 0-1. Pitch is low. And look, Lenny, baseball's really hard. You get it. You get hit hard sometimes. Hitters are good at this level. But the way that he has failed in the first inning is just so confusing and disappointing. The 1-1 is inside. 2-1, and the whole body language is just a big part of the picture.
That's the biggest thing for me. You know, it's one thing if you're out there giving it up and competing, bearing down, and staying with a composed demeanor. It's just not the case.
2-1. 5 runs in for the Orioles. Pitch, strike, no on the outside. They're going to challenge. That looked good to me.
Catcher's challenge on the ball call.
Sweeper, and I think they'll get this call. Narvaez looks so mad behind the plate. It is a strike, so it's 2-2. I don't blame him.
It's got to be frustrating for the catchers because, listen, they have a front row seat to how good Brayan Bello could be when he's out there competing.
And yet, in that spot to Mayo, Bello's wanting to throw the slider. Narvaez has just got to say, you're not doing that. The 2-2 is low. Thought about challenging with that changeup. 30 pitches thrown. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. Bayo delivers, and he misses inside with a sweeper. We're getting into real danger zone here too, Lenny. Chad Tracy sends Andrew Bailey to the mound, and Boo-Bird's ringing down. I mean, the Red Sox, he's thrown 31 pitches, and now they got to get action going in the bullpen.
Yeah, you're starting to see guys stand up, stretch it out a little bit. This is, I mean, this experiment has gone on far too long.
And what's next, right? I mean, it's so hard for the club to continue to try to put openers in front of them, even though that has worked. It for Bayo anyway, not for the club. It has backfired in that first inning in that way too. I mean, some kind of message has got to be sent. You feel like crazy.
Yeah, it's not ideal having a mid reliever that could go in a pivotal spot in the middle of a game versus the first inning.
Giovanni Moran starts to stretch out. 2 on, 2 out the pitch, not even remotely close. I mean, that is in the left-handed batter's box, a sweeper. 5-0 Orioles. Taylor Ward smashed a double to begin things, and it just got worse from there. He bats for the second time in the first inning. 1-0. Pitch. Strike. Fastball. Sinker. 98. And it's 1-1. This will make Trevor Rogers feel a little more comfortable when he takes the mound.
He's had his difficulties so far this season as well. This is going to allow him to settle down, take a nice deep breath.
1-1. Strike. Where was that in the first trip through the lineup? Good sinker. 1-2. His superpower was the sinker and the changeup. And in the biggest spot of the game, with the bases loaded, he triples up on sliders. Go figure. 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? No. Change up there. 2-2. 35 pitches thrown.
That's the pitch I wanted to see 0-2 after those two sweepers. Something way inside just to move the hands a little bit.
2-2. Orioles at first and second. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle into center field, a base hit. Going to bring another run in. Foot first slide, and Kobe Mayo makes it 6-0 Orioles. Guess what? Another sweeper that's hit hard.
Another count where he was 1-2, ended up getting the hitter back into the count. 2-2.
Walked the 9-hole hitter, faced the leadoff guy again, and he hits an absolute rocket into the outfield. Now Gunnar Henderson is thinking about literally delivering an uppercut to just about put the game away in the first inning. 2 on, 6 in. Bayo throws, and Gunnar chops one on the right side. Bayo over off the mound. He can't get there. It's flipped. No, a tag by Wilson, and the ball comes out of his glove. Bayo backs the play up. And the Orioles will have the bases loaded. Bayo just couldn't get there in time, and now Contreras is reaching at his left bicep after contact on the tag. Henderson runs so well, and Contreras, I think, made the right choice there. Rather than flip it out of the glove to Bayo, he wanted to tag him himself, but then the ball popped out. Unlucky.
Yeah, that was a do-or-die play right there from Contreras. Really good job of getting to the baseball and booking it to the bag. I mean, the only other option really is diving and putting your glove on the base. But even then, there's no guarantee.
Well, they'll probably score that a hit, but I mean, if you tag him and hold on, he's out. All right, here's Adley Rutschman. He swings and misses. I think that's a good thing because I believe that pitch hit him. If that's not a swing, then it's 7-0 Orioles. The 12th batter of the inning. 38 pitches thrown by Bayo, and the bullpen is quiet. I think that's a statement. 0-1. Pitch is fouled on the third base side. Fastball 97, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, I think they're just at the point where 6 runs for an offense throughout the season's had a hard time scoring, especially at home.
Well, he's got to keep it right here. And the offense has got to try to chip away. Bases loaded. 0-2 to Rutschman. Pitch is a ball, and they're going to challenge. They look close.
Catcher's challenge in the ball.
I mean, in this spot, no matter what the outcome, I like the challenge from Narvaez, and the verdict is in. It's a strike at the top of the zone, and the only good thing to happen in the whole inning. Bayo awful again in the first inning. 6 runs in for the Orioles. He's hearing it at Fenway. Bottom first next in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
We purchased a lawn care company. We went from 5 clients to 80 clients overnight.
Whatever's next for your business, Jobber is built to grow with you. Trusted by the best in blue collar.
This summer, don't squeeze in, spread out. Find homes big enough for your whole guest list on Vrbo. That's vacation rentals done right. Book your stay now.
Summer can feel like a sprint. Kids home, trips to plan, routines flipped upside down. It's easy to slip into survival mode, just trying to get through it. Then suddenly, it's over. And you're wishing you enjoy the days just a little bit more. Therapy can help you slow down and actually be present for the moments that matter. With BetterHelp, you can connect with a licensed therapist from anywhere on your schedule. Don't just survive this summer, thrive. Visit BetterHelp.com/let'sbegin.
Hey guys, Fly on the Wall is back for another season. That's right, on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
There's the crack of the bat, the roar of the crowd, and the perfect sound of a Sam Adams being popped open. Samuel Adams is the official beer of the Boston Red Sox, born in Boston, brewed for this city, and raised right here at Fenway. You'll find it in the stands, at the corner bar, and in the fridge of diehard Red Sox fans all across New England. This summer, pick up the Our City, Our Beer variety pack, or try Garrett Crochet's Pale Ale on draft and in pack for a limited time. Because around here, baseball isn't just a game, it's Our City, Our Beer. Sam Adams, savor responsibly.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jarren Duran leads off in a 6-run deficit in the bottom of the first, and Trevor Rogers, who has been terrible of late for the Orioles, there's no other way to describe it, comes in with a 6.84 ERA. That doesn't quite tell the story. Duran has been red hot. Swings and misses at a fastball, and it's 1-1. I think it's kind of hard for an offense to dig in when you're down 6, but that's what they got to do.
Got to chip away. You know, the only saving grace is Rogers been really, really bad this season. He's on a 6-decision losing streak after the first 3 games he threw this season. Just not locating well at all.
22 earned in his last 4. Duran swings and misses at a fastball. I mean, it's been big innings that have gotten him. This guy came back off the injured list a year ago and was about the best pitcher in the American League and carried it into this season. But as you say, Lenny, it has not worked lately. 1-2 to Duran. Pitch is a foul straight back. Duran, season best 10-game hitting streak. He's been on base in 17 straight, and during the hitting streak, 15 for 46 with 4 homers, a triple, 2 walks, and 8 runs scored. The 1-2 is outside. So that is the only possible silver lining here, is that you got a chance to get this guy.
Yeah, they're going to have to chip away, which you don't want to fall into the trap is hitting that 8-run home run.
2-2 is ripped into right field. It's going to hang up, though, a little bit, and on the gallop back to his left is Cowser. That's a good swing by Duran, but 1 down.
Yeah, like the approach right there. Got a good pitch he can handle on the inner half. Nice, smooth, level, balanced swing. Keep putting together and stacking good at-bats. Take walks when you can. Rogers is a guy that, when he's struggling, goes 2-0, 2-1. So get yourself a nice fastball when you get into those counts.
All right, here's Cedon. Thank God he's okay after crashing into that center field wall last night. The pitch is popped up foul on the first base side. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Been hurt in a car or work accident? You got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 61701. Is a pop-up foul. There'll be time for this as the game goes on and after the ball game, but just very quickly, Lenny, thinking about what comes next for Bayo. I mean, obviously the rest of this game, the rest of this start. 0-2 to Cedon, who comes in 287 with 5 homers and 24 driven in. He's been on a hot streak, really, from opening day. 0-2 is fouled. That's so good right there. I mean, he was fooled, and he's able to reach out and kind of magic wand it to stay alive. But when you're talking about Bayo and what's next, doesn't the word Worcester need to be a part of that conversation?
Absolutely. You don't want to get right at the big league level. You know, the big leagues are all about winning ball games.
0-2 is fouled off on the third base side. I mean, can you continue to try to do the song and dance with the opener? Yes. And he can help you in that way. But to me, big picture, he's got to figure out this mental thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's a starter, but he's got to figure it out. And again, like I said, you don't figure things out at the big league level. You got to go down and worry about the mental approach down there.
0-2. He is swung on a miss. He got him. I mean, I think it's kind of delicate, Lenny, because I'm not a psychologist, but it seems to me to be entirely mental. And so, on the one hand, you'd say it might be time to send a message like this is the big leagues, buddy, and we got to make something happen. We got to make a change. And yet, is there a downside to that, too? I'm not so sure. 2 down. Here's Willier, who had a fabulous night last night. The pitch is strike on the outside corner. Willier is hitting .418, best on the team against lefties. He has been brilliant. Next one is a cue shot foul down the first base line. And just like that, 0-2.
Yeah, it's nice to see Willier get into one last night. Had a home run drought going into yesterday's game. But he does such a good job of using all fields. When he does that, when he gets that fastball inside, he's usually ready.
0-2. Swinging a high drive in a right field. Cowser in front of the warning track is there to make the play. Another good swing. 2 lineouts for the Red Sox, but a 1-2-3. Bottom of the first. They're going to ride with Bayo for now. To the second we go. 6-0 Orioles on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Recap Show is an inside look for fans into the world of global soccer, women's sports, and all things Scout culture.
From the inside perspective of 2 World Cup champions and Olympians.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
If you need tires, think Town Fair Tire. Thinking name brands? We have them all. Thinking price? We beat the competitors. Free services? We have those too. For the guaranteed lowest price, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Fresh in from Mexico, Hass avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, pick up Hass avocados just 59 cents each. When you use the digital coupon, you limit it to 6. Use Shaw's Deals and Delivery app for specials like this. Rewards points and amazing recipes like grilled halibut with mango avocado salsa. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save on Hass avocados from Mexico. Always good. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bayo back out there for the second inning. Here's Pete Alonso, right-handed slugger. He takes a strike on the outside corner sweeper, and it's 0-1. Did you ever have anything like this, Lenny? I mean, I know you spent the majority, if not the entirety of your big league career in the bullpen, so it's not a 1-1, 0-1. Pitch is chopped foul, but something that was like a mental block for you? Was there a time like when you inherited runners that it was hard, and something about resetting mentally?
You know, pitching's hard, and the saying goes, hopefully you play long enough where you have stints where you get knocked around a little bit, but you got to be able to bounce back, and it's 100% between the ears as far as being able to bear down on the mound in real time.
0-2. Pitch inside, almost hit it. As we said, literally as we came on the air, this game just had the makings of the gathering of a perfect storm where, the Orioles have really hit him hard. They did so a month ago. And the struggles in the first. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider. Oh, it's the second inning. So there's a strikeout and there's one away.
It's unbelievable, like clockwork.
I think that's the sound a lot of Red Sox fans are making right now. None of this adds up. And again, it's so much of last season, he was brilliant. He pitched like a top-of-the-rotation starter. Here now, Samuel Basayo, left-hander. He rips one, caught at second. Monasterio with a little leap to his right. 2 away. I think he makes such a good point, Lenny. It's underneath the hood. I mean, the body language is so frustrating. The results, the loud contact, the spiraling of innings. It does come down at some level to just getting ahead in counts.
Yeah, and it takes a veteran in the clubhouse to talk to Brian Bayo about that body language.
Leody Taveras swings and fouls it off, yep.
That's not something that Bailey or Trace should have to go to his locker and talk to him about. This is something where you got a guy with a lot of dirt in his spikes who's been in the game for quite some time, needs to sit him down and have a serious conversation. One-on-one.
Oh, and there should be, on some level, Lenny, the exact opposite reaction emotionally and mentally with the way this is going. The 0-1 is a little bit outside. It should not be like an extra air of confidence. It should be a little embarrassment for the way this thing is going.
Absolutely.
Here's Leody Taveras, 2 down, 6-0 O's in the top of the second inning. Pitch fouled off, the end of the bat, a cutter. And it's 1-2. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the season, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. They're here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good.
The frustrating part for me is Brian Bayo, his stuff is light years ahead of whatever I had.
1-2. Here's a little pop-up into shallow right field. Super long run for Abreu. He slides, and did he hold on? He did. Is he okay? He is. Brilliant defense for Abreu. Just get him the third Gold Glove right now. The Red Sox are going to win him in center and right again. They got that going for him, which is nice. We go to the bottom of the second, 6-0 O's on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
We're packing up and hitting the road for a roadshow season number 5. Stop number 4 is in Old Orchard Beach, Maine. Come watch the show from 6 to 10 as we broadcast live from the Brunswick. The Greg Hill Roadshow is presented by Miller Lite. It's Miller Time New England. Please drink responsibly.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilson Contreras to lead it off in the bottom of the second. He was the igniter for the Red Sox last night. They need a different kind of spark here. Just anything to give this game a little life. Pitch to Wilson. Low. he was pretty good with us, and then elaborated in the clubhouse to the writers yesterday. He said, look, we are furious with how we've played, especially here at this ballpark. The 1-0 is a bluff bunt and a strike on the inside corner, a little gamesmanship. 1-1. He said, we have heard the fan base here talking, insert expletive, and we don't like it. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it's swung on and missed. And look, the fan base has every right to be upset with the way this club has played, but we talked about this last night, Lenny. The great players, the teams that have real fire, they use that stuff as motivation.
I'd love a club that has a chip on their shoulder, us against them.
1-2. Pitch is down and in. Sinker 2-2. Contreras, 291, 11 homers, 33 driven in. 3 for 4 last night with a couple of doubles and a walk. He was great.
That's something that he brings to the table as well as the energy.
2-2. Inside corner, called a strike. He thought about challenging there, but then better of it. That was definitely in there. And with one down, here's Cedon. Rather, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, beg your pardon. Well, Rogers is cruising right along. In some ways, the last thing you want to do to a struggling pitcher like this is spot him a big lead.
Yeah, nothing gets you right than offensive production.
Izzy takes a strike on the outside corner. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra. Ask your doctor about Amvutra and visit amvutra.com. 0-1. Rogers into the wind. He throws, and Kiner-Falefa tries to check his swing but doesn't. Nick Marley got that one right. It's 0-2.
Yeah, when you're on the mound and you're having a season like Rogers, you spot him 6 runs, he can go out there and breathe and just pitch in the zone and not worry about giving up any sort of hard contact.
0-2 is a blooper on the right side to the first baseman Alonso. Fisted a little bit there for Kiner-Falefa. And they're 2 down. 7th batter brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. All right, here's Andrew Monasterio. Just his 93rd at bat of the year. Strike on the inside corner. They're stacking the righties against Rogers, who's retired first 5 hitters of the game.
We've seen some hard contact in the first inning, a couple lineouts to right field. Keep it that approach, and eventually it'll drop.
Here's a pitch on the inside corner, 0-2.
But when you're up by 6, Rogers, his goal is to be relentless inside the strike zone. Go 0-2 every possible time you can.
Pitch is fouled off on the first base side, and he is doing that. Six runs for the O's. Monasterio stays alive. A little half swing. Foul on the first base side. They've charged an error somewhere in there on the Red Sox. I wonder if on the ball that Contreras dropped, or indeed, and that's the right call. 0-2. Pitch is foul back. Good healthy rip there. And it stays 0-2. I mean, it's not an easy play, but when you have the ball in your glove and you tag a guy before he's on the bag and you drop it, that's an error. I mean, Caleb Durbin had a chance to make a play over there at third base too. Could have limited the damage. The 0-2 is fouled back. But that's sort of like saying the deck chairs on the Titanic should have been in a better formation. I mean, it's true. Those things could have limited the damage, but that was not the story of that first inning.
That was a tough one for Contreras. He did a good job getting that ball in the glove. But when you've got a runner going down the base pass.
0-2. Swinging a high pop-up. Left side of the infield. Back goes Gunnar Henderson. In comes the left fielder Ward. And Gunner's there to make the play. Inning over. Red Sox have gone down in order in the first 2. 6-0 Baltimore on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I'm Sally Helm with the podcast History This Week. In each episode, we serve as your eyes and ears into history's biggest events, major elections, world wars, scientific breakthroughs. But we also bring you into the smaller, behind-the-scenes stories, the unsung heroes, secret meetings, even personal grudges that changed the course of history. Listen to and follow History This Week, an Odyssey podcast in partnership with the History Channel. Available now for free on the Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-mac credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Colton Cowser leads it off as we go to the top of the third. So far, frustrating afternoon for the Sox. Bayo delivers and Cowser swings and misses. Just unreal. First inning, falling behind hitters, very little going. Second and third, locked in. 0-1. Bayo comes to his letters. He delivers and a swing and a foul. Colton Cowser behind 0-2. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Tyron Guerrero is roaming around in the Red Sox bullpen. I'd be stunned to see him today. I would not be stunned to see Tommy Kahnle, who's just up from AAA Worcester. Moran, Coulomb, those kind of guys have got to be on high alert today. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it's a little bit outside. The Red Sox used Ryan Watson for 3 innings last night, so he's down today for sure.
Got himself a nice little save.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, only guy other than Aroldis.
Oh, then, that as a sign of a dominant closer, that one dude has most of them, as Cowser takes a sweeper down and in 1-2. We are the second game active. Right now, the Yankees and the Guardians, scoreless in the third, will be in New York tonight and at the stadium tomorrow. Cleveland trying to sweep that series. 2-2. Swinging a foul off the shoulder of Narvaez. Bayo's doing some meditative breathing on the mound. Blowing in his right hand. Got to figure something out.
Did a good job of getting 0-2 to this at bat, then 2 non-competitive pitches, arm side and then glove side afterward. He's got to be able to put his best pitch once you get the 2 strikes.
Cowser walked and scored his first time. The pitch is fouled off. Sinker way up and out. And it stays 2-2. You're fancy today, Lenny. You got a big event later tonight.
Dressed like I'm going to prom later.
Either that or like Easter brunch.
A lot of pastels happening right now.
We got the baby blue, the pink shirt. It looks good.
Thank you. I'll be eating steak later.
Yes, you will. 2-2 is low. We're going to have a great visit with Dr. Jen Ashton and Nancy Brown, the CEO of the American Heart Association. I will not share with them the details of your late-night eating habits.
Hopefully I'm eating it, not getting it on my pink shirt.
Yeah. 3-2 to the leadoff man. Bayo's thrown 56 pitches. 57th is grounded foul. It's so amazing. Last time he had the put-away stuff, he had so much swing and miss. Not today.
Yeah, most of your swing and miss comes from getting to 2 strikes. Hitters, they change their philosophy. They have to expand outside the strike zone.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him there. He could not hold up his swing. And Cowser is gone for Bayo. That's his third strikeout. And with one down, here comes Kobe Mayo. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. 50 cents off a gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app. Visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Terms apply. All right, here's Mayo, who doubled and scored. He swings and misses. Lenny, other than maybe Josh Bell, I guess Ellie De La Cruz, I don't know that we've seen anyone all year swing harder than this dude.
Just comes out of his shoes. First pitch of the at-bat. Does not get cheated. Yeah.
That's a spot where that sweeper is a really good pitch if you get it down enough. All right, 0-1. Next one. That's perfect. You can only say it so many times. What happens between the first and second innings? This guy is now dotting sinkers.
That's what leads us to think it's between the years.
0-2. Pitch fouled off. Went back to a change there, and that got in the hands of Mayo. He fouled it off his feet. 0-2.
Just a great sequence right here. Getting 0-2 via the cutter, then the sinker. Throws a changeup on the hands. Something boring in. So now he can go after him so many different directions right now. Cutter on the black away. You could double up the changeup inside. Fastball up above the zone. Use that four-seamer. But the point is, once you get to 2 strikes, you could do so much more.
Training staff is out. Fresh in from Mexico, Haas avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Haas avocados now 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon limit 6. Shaw's deals and delivery app for savings, rewards, points, and recipes. Avocados have got to be a heart-friendly food, wouldn't you?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Love me an avocado.
We can get 6 for a little bit over $3.
They grew on me. When I was a kid, not so much. Wasn't a big avocado fan, but
really,
as an adult, I can dig it.
See, we're going to talk to Jen and Nancy about this. My favorite thing just about in the whole world is salmon sashimi. That's got to be about the best heart-healthy food in the world.
Get your omegas.
Yeah. Fatty acids, right?
I eat plenty of salmon. I take my omega pills every morning. And
do you?
2 in the morning,
do you
one,
have like
one
a
at night.
massive pill regimen?
No, massive. I got a few.
You're almost old enough, too, to have like the pill box with the letters.
Monday through. I am almost that age.
Each day.
Yep.
0-2 to Mayo. Mayo, not a heart-healthy food. The pitch is grounded to shortstop. Kiner Falefa plays a room service hop, crow hop, delayed throw to first. Just trying to sink it up there, 2 down.
I do get the organic mayo with olive oil.
Oh, that's better for you. I just feel like anything that can sit on a shelf that long and be okay for like months at a time.
That's true.
I got in trouble for saying I put mustard on Philly cheesesteaks. If you give me the choice 10 out of 10, I'm taking mustard over mayo.
How dare you?
Put him in jail. Here's Jackson Holliday, who swings and fouls it off on the third base side. In theory, we should get to New York at a pretty good time tonight to get down into the Village. Or so many great spots to get a good meal in the Big Apple. 0-1 the pitch. Swinging a foul. Sinking fastball, top of the zone, and it's 0-2. 6-0 Orioles in the top of the third.
Something we didn't hear a lot of in the first inning, but pretty frequently in the subsequent couple. 0-2.
Yep. Not surprising what has happened because of that. 0-2 is foul. The third base side. 66 pitches thrown.
Nice little 9-pitch second inning.
Two. It's a changeup that's outside. It's sort of damned if you do, damned if you don't with Bayo this year for the Red Sox, because when they've started him, the first inning has been bad, and when he's been the opener, the first inning has been bad, whether it was Moran or Samaniego. So they tried it this way today, and it has not worked. The 1-2. High fly down the left field line, slicing toward the corner. Duran a long run over, and he's there to make the play in front of the CVS Health sign. Underneath the heart, that's fitting. We'll have Jen Ashton and Nancy Brown, the CEO of the American Heart Association, when we return. 6-0 Orioles after 2.5 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
On my new podcast, On Par with Maury Povich, we're getting down to the truth behind the names that you know and love. Unfiltered conversations with legends like Leanne Morgan, Kathy Griffin, Ricky Lake, to find out when they feel the most on par. We're breaking it down with Don Lemon, Aaron Parnas, Lamani Jones, laughing it up with Josh Johnson, Dan Soder, many more. You know, the results are in. Great conversations are always on par. So follow and listen to On Par wherever you get your podcasts.
Get a jump on next summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Don't wait to claim your dream summer spot, whether that includes a good porch swing or a poolside lounger. When you book early, you get the best places at the best prices. But back to poolside loungers. With Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. In fact, the whole private home is yours. Book with early booking deals, and you can lounge around all summer long however you please. Book with Vrbo.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. We offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
From $99 per month, no money down, for a house full of windows installed.
Plus, all of our windows are Energy Star rated.
And while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Hi, this is Caleb Durbin. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
We go to the bottom of the third inning. Caleb Durbin trying to spark something for the Red Sox. Trevor Rogers winds, he throws, and Caleb lines one caught at third. It's been that kind of day. What a diving play by Kobe Mayo. Durbin, who's got extra base hits in 6 consecutive games, lines out sharply, and there's one away. But we're thrilled to celebrate a really cool day at Fenway Park with Dr. Jen Ashton and Nancy Brown, the CEO of the American Heart Association. Great to see both of you.
Good to see you. Having us. Thank you.
So it was really cool. I mean, hands CPR training on the field at Fenway Park. How cool was that to see it at this beautiful ballpark?
Well, it's going to be amazing to have 400 people learn hands-only CPR at Fenway Park, the first ever of its kind in Major League Baseball. Thank you to Tom Warner and Dr. Jen Ashton.
They're doing a lot for the AHA these days as Carlos takes a strike at the top of the zone, and it is 0-1.
Batter's challenge and call a strike.
Carlos wants to challenge here, trailing 6-0. And he's right. That's a good, confident challenge, the egregious one. Dr. Ashton, our heart could use some runs in this inning. What do you think?
I know. I mean, let's hope that other people don't need CPR. It's been that kind of a stressful start. But, you know, I think it's very important for people to understand that you don't have to be a doctor, a nurse, a first responder to learn CPR and save a life. And it takes 5 minutes.
2 to Carlos is a strike.
And that's what we're going to do today.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you hear about the statistics, over 300,000 people suffer an out-of-hospital cardiac arrest in this country every single year, and only about 10% survive.
2-1 is popped up, and it can make such an enormous difference if you can help them, right?
Those minutes, those first seconds are critical. Every minute matters until first responders arrive, and, you know, children can learn to save a life. So what we're doing here today is really going to be important.
2-2 to Carlos. Pitch is a skied fly toward the pesky pole down the right field line. Over is Cowser. It'll stay in play. He's there to make the grab. 2 down, and you and Tom made an extraordinary donation. Why is that this cause, and especially women's health, Jen, so important to you?
Well, we know that women face really disproportionate risks of cardiovascular disease, including an out-of-hospital cardiac arrest survival. They're much less likely to get bystander CPR.
one of my favorite scenes from The Office is Michael Scott trying to perform CPR. And so what's the cadence now as far as the song? It's not Staying Alive by the Bee Gees?
Oh, they have a lot of songs.
We have a lot of songs.
Okay, so you can pick your tune depending on your style.
You can pick your tune, 100 to 120 beats a minute.
Okay.
There's so many songs. Follow us on Instagram and you'll see them all.
All right, right on.
Lenny can play them all on the guitar. A sweeper misses outside to Connor Wong. It is 2 balls and no strikes to him. 6-0 Orioles in the bottom of the third. And it can happen to anybody, right? It
can happen to anyone, anywhere. And that's the reason we need to create a nation of lifesavers.
2-0 to Wong. He is a ground ball to short. Gunnar Henderson has it. He throws to first. And the inning is over. Is that it? Or can we keep you for another half inning?
If we go into extra innings, just call me.
Just call.
We'll
be back.
Well, what you guys are doing is amazing, and we'll continue to promote the cause throughout the game. Thank
you
so much.
Thanks for having us. And thank you
do this.
And thank you to Jen and Tom for their vision and their leadership. We are so grateful to them.
Thank you.
Here. To the fourth we go. 6-0 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Understanding power requires more than headlines. I'm Peter Hamby, host of The Powers That Be, a podcast from Puck examining politics, economics, and media to provide context, analysis, and clarity without sensationalism. We ask how power operates, who benefits, and what's at stake. If you want to move beyond breaking news to deeper understanding, join us on The Powers That Be. New episodes every weekday. Follow The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Lucky jersey on. Favorite snacks in hand. Make Bee's Knees benefits part of every game day with savings on your favorite food and fuel. And get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in-store for just signing up. On your way to the game, on your commute, make Bee's Knees benefits part of your ritual. Round the bases, rack up rewards. Download the Bee's Knees Benefits app now or visit beeskneesbenefits.com and find them at Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, Honey Farms Market, and more. Terms apply.
First pitch of the top of the fourth inning is a cut fastball from Brian Bayo to Taylor Ward. That was outside, ball one. 6-0 Orioles. Pitch inside, sinking fastball, 2-0. What a frustrating first inning from the man on the mound. Red Sox have actually hit the ball hard off of Rogers. Been a little unlucky, particularly Durbin, Duran, and Abreu. 2-0. Ground ball up the middle. Kiner Falefa ranges to his left. He gloves. He throws to first in time. And there's one away. Bayo has settled in, as he has done so often in the second, third, and fourth innings, Lenny. Feels like now we're getting into that period in the game where the Red Sox offense has got to try to find something to get it going.
Yeah, you got to start making up ground. It's amazing. Brian Bayo was 7 up, 7 down ever since that 40-pitch first inning. Just a different pitcher on the mound. It makes zero sense.
Here's Gunnar Henderson, who takes a strike on the outside corner. You know, the other thing about it is that, Cowser, I should say, Ward smashed that double off the center field wall to begin the game. 0-1. Pitch is low. Other than that, it really wasn't like a ton of hard contact. But it was walks, it was hit batters. And that is the thing that drives Red Sox fans crazy about Bayo, is that the stuff is so good, but he makes it harder on himself by getting into huge jams.
Yeah, it's just the quality of the pitch. There's not all strikes are created equal, right? A fastball right down the middle is not like something right on the black with movement.
1-1 to Gunnar. Pitch. Swinging a high fly into center field. Don has been busy this series. Shades his eyes on the run. He is ridiculous out there. That is not an easy play. He made it look so. And they're 2 down. I love what Don said after the game last night. He smashed into the wall. and came up bloodied on his chin. And, you know, he said, I was mad at myself for not making the catch.
You don't see the plays that Ceddanne Rafaela makes without that type of attitude.
That's right.
Anything in the air he wants to get.
Here's Rutschman, singled his first time, and he fouls it off on the first base side. We are at the 110th pitch of the ball game. Not surprising given how many Bayo had to throw in the first. Brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. 0-1. Fouled at the feet. 0-2. League leaders brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, leaders in exterior trim moldings. I'm going to pull up some pitching stats here and see how Bayo stacks up to the league in terms of qualified starters in ERA. 0-2. Pitch. He has a ground ball foul. You know, the truth is he doesn't qualify because of all the innings as a bulk reliever. But if he did, he'd have the highest ERA in baseball by half a run. 6.18 as it currently stands. 0-2. Ceddanne better be on high alert. Rutschman has peppered balls his way. The pitch is foul on the third base side. It's interesting. I think Rutschman's left-handed swing is more sort of pull happy. And from the right side, I think he kind of stays to the middle of the field a little bit more.
It's interesting. You get switch hitters, and typically one side of the plate has more pop and the other's for average.
0-2. Pitch. Swinging a foul. Look out. Did that get Chad Tracy? It got somebody. Maybe Andrew Bailey. Down the staircase. Whew. I think it hit Bales right in the left chest. Well, at least something to laugh about. Not much to smile for today. Amazing what a difference 12 hours can make. It was a party in here last night. And Earl Weaver was sure on to something about momentum in your starting pitcher, the 0-2. Ripped foul, first base side.
And you talk about last night in momentum. Today's game wasn't something that I feel like they should have played around with. I feel like they should have done everything they possibly could to create a W in this scenario. Win the second series at home so far this season. Going into New York with some optimism.
Here's a soft grounder foul. Yeah, you know, it's not really a second guess. And we asked him about it in the pregame show, and he gave a lot of good answers, Chad Tracy did, about, you know, if you open with a righty, there are not a lot of good options. It hadn't gone well with Moran and Samaniego. All those things are true. And would the Orioles change their lineup up if you went with a righty out of the pen? That's probably the case. The 0-2 is a little bit outside, but you and I said it going off the air last night. Do you want Bayo? Do you need him to be a starter in the long term? Of course you do. Was this game, is this spot, given his struggles lately, the exact right time to go back to it? That's going to be something they're going to talk about a lot. 1-2. Here's a ground ball on the right side. Contreras plays it on the forehand side, flips underhand to Bayo, and the inning is over. If it's not the first inning, Bayo's your guy. We go to the bottom of the fourth, 6-0 O's in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Saving for your next milestone? Turn your everyday errands into cash back opportunities. Thanks to the Blue Cash Everyday Card, we can earn 3% cash back in the U.S. on essentials like groceries at supermarkets, online retail purchases, and gas stations. That's how we started growing our family's little nest egg. Take the next step with Blue Cash Every Day from Amex. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCE. Terms and cashback cap apply.
Make money from your podcast with the Odyssey Creator Lab. You create the show, we bring the advertisers. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com.
The cost of summer vacations has gone up. From burgers on the grill How about the fare increase now for the Cape Cod tunnel permits? FindMassMoney.gov wants you to know you may have summer vacation money coming to you don't even know about. Enter your name at FindMassMoney.gov. The money could be coming to you from forgotten bank accounts, payroll, refund checks, insurance proceeds. Before you find your tan line this summer, let's see if you got some money coming to you from FindMassMoney.gov. FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free.
When life throws you a curveball, trust Catches Law, New England's hometown law firm. With over 4 decades of success and a local team that truly cares, let Catches Law fight for you. Remember, there's no fee unless you win. Visit catcheslaw.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the bottom of the fourth we go. O's 6, Red Sox nothing. Jarren Duran hit an absolute rocket to right field his first time, but it was caught, and now Rogers into the wind. The first pitch is pop foul straight back. In the third inning, Red Sox made some hard contact. Nothing to show for it. That inning was brought to you by Citgo, a club you want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Duran waggling the bat. 0-1 is outside. Jarren, then Cedon and Willier. If there ever were a time to get a little offensive spark going, this is it. Got to start to chip away, and I think most importantly, put doubt into Trevor Rogers' mind. 1-1 is a ball outside. Think of this. Trevor Rogers has 6 innings this year where he's allowed 3 or more runs.
That's the hard part, is when you give him 6 runs. I mean, you go 2, 3, 4 runs, he's still ahead.
2-1, strike on the outside corner. I think a little more patience this time through could benefit the Red Sox. As you said, he can't hit the 8-run home run. But, I mean, the point of that is, Lenny, this guy can give it back. Yeah, the Red Sox dying for something like that. If for no other reason, bring this ballpark back into the game. 2-2 to Duran.
Yeah, when he struggles, it's about 2-0, 2-1 counts. When he gets into those hitter-friendly counts, that's where damage comes from.
Pitch is swung on and grounded on the first base side. Alonso crouches, gloves. Duran is beating it down the line. A head-first slide and a glove tag of first by Alonso. And there's one away.
That's almost what I wanted to see from Contreras early in this game, where the base runner rammed into his glove hand, knocking the ball loose. You know, if he were to get the ball and just dive toward the bag rather than going toward the runner, might have a better opportunity to keep it in the glove.
All right, here now is Cedon. Struck out his first time. I have no idea how he's okay, crashing into that wall last night. Pitch is popped up. Look out, right beneath us. Did it stay on the ledge, Lenny? Nope. Just below.
It's gone.
Doug's got this long, extendable metal claw, but if it sits on this metal ridge, he'll go out and get a foul ball. 0-1 to Cedon, and he swings and misses a fastball. Red Sox on EEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. 0-2 to Cedon. Pitch is swung on a miss. He got him with a fastball. Isn't this game, Lenny, more than just any we've seen this year? Isn't it such a clear indicator of how mental pitching is?
Absolutely, and momentum. You know, you give a guy a 6-run lead, it allows him to go out there and breathe and be himself and pound the strike zone and not worry about past games.
2 down. Here's Willier. Pitch is up and in a fastball, and that is ball 1. 6-0 Baltimore in the bottom of the 4th.
Now, Rogers last season was probably their best pitcher, opening day starter this year. You allow him to go out there and be himself, he can go out and deal.
1-0 to Willier. Way outside. Just the small, easy for me to say, margin between feeling like you're the best pitcher in the world and feeling like you got nothing. 2-0 to Abreu. Ripped one to right, caught his first time. The pitch is a ball. Sinker that missed outside. It's 3-0.
Here's the approach we're talking about, being a little bit more patient with Rogers. not swinging outside the strike zone early, making sure you're getting a pitch to hit. And if he doesn't give you one, take your walks.
This has to be a take, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
3-0. And it is taken a borderline strike call. I'm not so sure about that, but this is also not the spot to really challenge. It did clip the outside corner. 3-1. I mean, for a long time now in this game, any 3-0 count, you cannot swing.
That's a pitcher's pitch right there. Can't do much with it.
3-1 is way high, ball 4. All right. So the Red Sox at last have their first base runner. And that walk is brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. All right, well, this would be a good time for a bolt from Contreras.
What was that website again? I got to get my pen out.
NorthshoreAdultDiapers.com.
Okay.
I'm sorry, no. I keep screwing it up. NorthShore.com. Here's Wilson, and he takes one in there for strike, a fastball 0-1. Wilson called out on strikes his first time. Kiner Falefa would be next. 52 pitches thrown by Rogers. 0-1. Pitch. Check swing. He definitely went around, didn't he? Yep. He is behind 0-2. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Willier leading at first. Rogers pitches. Wilson pops it up. Behind first base. And do they find the baseball? The second baseman, Holiday, is underneath it, stumbling. He's there to make the play. Wilson furious with himself. He flips the helmet away and the shin guard. It's been that kind of day for the Red Sox. We go to the 5th. 6-0 O's on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's gonna be a Subaru summer. Subaru summer is finally here. Hit the road in the trusted, all-new 2026 Subaru Outback. Built for bold getaways with standard symmetrical all-wheel drive, upgraded advanced Subaru safety features, and lasting value for years of reliable adventure. Buy with 0.9% financing or lease for just $305 per month. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. It's gonna be a Subaru summer.
Send your taste buds back to the candy aisle for a taste of classic candy flavor with a Fruity Rainbow Extra Strength 5-Hour Energy Shot. The iconic flavors of your favorite fruity candy, juicy berry bursts, tangy citrus squeezes, and a tropical pop that tastes like your favorite fruity candy. Combined with the sugar-free 5-Hour Energy blend of B vitamins, nutrients, and a caffeinated kick. Get a Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
The Greg Hill Roadshow is bringing the heat this summer with Absolute Tabasco, Spicy Bloody Mary, Hot and Dirty Martini, or Spicy Lemonade. Absolute Tabasco. Bring the heat. Enjoy responsibly.
Absolute Tabasco brand chili pepper flavored vodka, product of Sweden, 38% alcohol by volume. Copyright 2026, imported by Absolute Spirits Company, New York, New York. Tabasco and the Diamond logo are trademarks of and licensed by Macklany Company.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the 5th inning we go. Brian Bayo is on the mound. Pete Alonso, right-handed hitter, leads it off. Bayo on the first base side of the rubber throws, and Alonso swings and misses at a fastball 0-1.
Yeah, after a 40-pitch first inning, he set down 9 in a row. The life of Brian in 2026.
Look at you. 0-1. Pitch is inside. Did it hit him? No. And it's 1-1. You know, it's interesting, Lenny. We talked about all the twists and turns in that first inning. Remember the play that Basayo and Durbin made together at third base. The Red Sox couldn't decide whether or not to challenge. It took a very long while. I think the Orioles are trying to figure out whether that hit Alonso. They're consulting their video room. The Red Sox took too long to consult theirs, and had they gotten the challenge in, it was denied by Marvin Hudson. It would have been a 2-0 game.
The shortest 15 seconds I've ever seen.
So it was negated. The Red Sox, Chad had his hand out forever there. The 0-2 is low with a changeup. I like that they enforce that. I do. I mean, we can't have the game stopped as you break down every single possible angle. The Red Sox are usually so great at that. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And a ground ball into left field, a base hit. 1-2 pitch that got a lot of the zone. But again, as I said earlier, that is such a small part of the story of this game. And here now is Samuel Basayo. 6-0 Orioles. 86 pitches. I think there is a real chance, Lenny, that Bayo sets a career high in pitches thrown today. Pitch is swung on a miss. It's not like you're trying to punish him or anything like that, but the way that he pitched in the first inning, he's a veteran. He's got a rubber arm, and it could be a partial statement sent to him to say, listen, if you're going to put us in this kind of spot, you're staying out there.
Yeah, coming into this inning through 82 pitches, you need to get 6 out of him, honestly.
Career high 114, the 0-1. Is ripped down the right field line, foul. Over the ball attendant, past the netting there, and into the seats. It's 0-2. I really believe that.
You're putting your bullpen into dire straits when continually, every time you start, you're going 3-4 innings. It doesn't affect you just today. It affects you later. The next series in New York is going to be affected as well.
Leadoff man aboard, 0-2 to Basayo. Here's the pitch. That's down and in, a sinker. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Sox do not have a hit through 4. Those 6 hits and 6 runs. Guardians and Yankees tied at 1 in the 5th inning. Pitch. Ripped down the right field line. This is huge trouble. It's toward the pesky pole, and it's off that short wall. Willier plays the roll around the wall. Coming around third is Alonso. Up to second, Basayo. It is an RBI double, and it's 7-0. O's.
Good piece of hitting right there, and it shows you how difficult that right field wall is. Abreu did a pretty good job of trying to play that carom, but once it gets past you, that ball is going to roll for a good 10-15 feet.
He did that better than most.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's also lucky that Basayo is the runner. For many, that's a triple. So 7 runs in. 90 pitches thrown for Brian. Bullpen quiet. Pitch. It's a ground ball foul. I said it's not a punishment. It's not trying to be some huge statement. But there's a little bit of that in here.
I mean, you got to help your ball club go out there and win ball games, especially going into New York on the road where they've hit and they've played better baseball. You need a fresh bullpen. And what they did yesterday to keep them fresh is you just need to continue with that philosophy.
0-1. Low. With a changeup, and it's 1-1. It's just been that kind of year. Subaru New England scoreboard, let love bloom. A Subaru summer, which is finally here. I'm talking about blending all the drops from the whole year. 1-1. Pitch. Foul. I mean, love blooms in a Subaru summer, don't you think?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, it's here.
I drive one.
Of course you do. Did you drive one here today?
I did.
How do you have enough seats in that Subaru? Is it an Ascent?
It's a Legacy sedan.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can't fit your crew in there.
No, I can fit a couple at a time. They draw straws.
You're coming, you're not. You probably have like a Euro bus. The 1-2 pitch is fouled back to the screen.
We had a minivan for the longest time, a few of them.
Of course you did. Yankees and Guards tied at 1 in the 5th inning.
But this is my work car. It's all about the gas mileage.
Yeah, of course. I got an electric for this exact purpose. 1-2. To Leody Taveras. Pitch high. He hit that high chopper over Contreras in the first inning that was so damaging.
Yeah, third time around the lineup, you're starting to see them pick Bayo back up. A little bit more hard contact, a little bit better swings.
2-2. Pitch number 96 comes home, and it's up the middle, and Kiner Falefa stabs it, stumbles, comes up, throws to first in time. And there's one away. Nicely done by Izzy. That thing was smashed up the middle. Good defensive positioning before the pitch, and a really nice grab there by IKF.
Yeah, he ranks in the 94th percentile in range.
Does that surprise you as it does me?
Yeah, because when you see him run the bases, he's not like Duran or Rafaela, one of those guys. He's not exactly a burner.
It's just great instincts.
Just gets the balls nice. Yeah. It's about the route. It's about the first step.
Here's Colton Cowser, infield in. Pitch is low. A changeup that missed. Want to know? I know that the action on the changeup was better in the last start. Not here today. Sinker does not have that same motion. And I know Bayo's throwing harder. For me, how could the changeup be as effective at 90? The 1-0 pitch is chop foul. Maybe the profile of the pitch, Lenny, the shape can be the same. But the gap between the fastball and the changeup, is it wide enough?
No, you want that to widen out a little bit because you can stay on the pitch a little bit longer. If it's 4 or 5 miles an hour difference, you can still hang in there with that. When you talk about 8, 9 miles an hour difference, it's a little bit harder to stay on it. You get more swing and miss.
1-1 to Cowser. That's a strike. Sinker at the top of the zone. Cowser walked and scored his first time, then struck out his next. Never a great sign when the 7th hitter in a lineup is batting for the 3rd time in the 5th inning. Pitch, chopper foul. Cowser at the plate. Kobe Mayo on deck. Who's on deck? Presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. I kind of want you to read the code word, Lenny, because there are a lot of different ways you could read it and frankly screw it up, which is great. 1-2 with the infield in. Pitch. Ground ball foul.
Pass that thing my way. Let's see what we got here. I have not read this in advance. Today's Red Sox code word of the game is the O's. The O's. No space.
Yeah. THE capital OS. I don't think they're sticklers about the capitalization. Could be Theos. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And that's outside with a changeup. 90 again.
Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
When you do that, you can get all kinds of on-field experiences. You can throw out a first pitch. You can visit this glorious broadcast booth. Enter that member portal today. 2-2. High fly into right field. Basayo does not run well. This could be interesting. Abreu with a huge arm. He's going to test it. Abreu's throw is going to be a little late and dropped by Narvaez. They push the envelope, and it's 8-0 Orioles.
Yeah, play was right on the money. The throw was right there. Just a little too deep into right field. He did everything he could. Got behind it, created some momentum. Nice line drive throw.
Now, the Red Sox have not done enough to kind of hold on to the ball. I'm not sure he would have had him even if he had. I think Carlos had a sense of that, which is probably why he rushed that swipe tag and the ball popped out.
Yeah, a little urgency right there. Looking at that code word. You're an extremely smart individual, Will. And I've got a little test for you. You ready?
Now, I fail many of your tests. Here is Kobe Mayo taking a sinker for strike one. If it has anything to do with who wrote a song that I've never heard,
this is simple.
I'm probably not going to pass.
It should be simple. Okay. What does YES spell?
0-1. The pitch is down and in. I have to think about that for a moment.
YES.
Mm-hmm. This is some kind of riddle, so I'm just going to mull it over.
Don't think too much.
What does YES spell?
Yeah, it's pretty simple, this part of it. It's a second parter.
Okay. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it is low. Okay, yes.
Okay, now spell E. YES. What does that spell?
Eyes.
Ah, you got it. Okay. All right. I knew you were smarter than the average bear.
What?
I was expecting you to say yes.
I should have, just for the bit. 1-2 pitch is a slider that misses outside, and it's 2-2. Has anyone ever done that?
I hope not.
Yes.
Yes. Doug would have behind us. I know it.
Doug's birthday tomorrow.
I know.
Oh, man, he had his favorite breakfast wrap this morning. He's going to be in the water. That's how Doug wants to get with the Sharks on his birthday. Actually, probably more like with the lobsters and scallops.
He's always in the water.
Always. It's his happy place. Anywhere but with us. 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him, and Mayo is gone. Halfway home, 2 more in for the O's. 8-0 Baltimore. That might do it for Bayo. A snowman up. And the Red Sox go to the bottom of the 5th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
With Verbal's last-minute deals, you can save over $50 on your spring getaway. So whether it's a mountain escape with friends, a family week at the beach, or sightseeing in a new city, there's still time to get great discounts. Book your next stay now. Average savings $72. Select homes only.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Trevor Rogers with an 8-run lead facing Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Pitch misses inside a changeup, ball 1. Now, Chad Tracy said it to me before the game. It rings more true than ever. All the noise will go away if and when the Red Sox win more. 1-0 pitch. Swinging a liner into left field. Over to his left is Ward. And on the run, he makes the play. 10-second station ID. Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Lenny DiNardo at Fenway Park. It has been a rough one today. 8-0 Orioles. Sox are going to, barring an absolute miracle, lose yet another game at home as Monasterio stands in. He takes a strike. On the outside corner, a backdoor sweeper. (10-21) will be the home record, by far the worst in baseball. The good news is 16-14 away from home, and they'll be away from home beginning tomorrow. New York and Tampa not going to be easy. 1-1, but maybe the Yankees will be without Aaron Judge. The pitch is low, and the easiest answer for how the Red Sox turn this thing around is Anthony and Crochet come back, but that seems like a distant hope. There are all these reports all over the place about the Red Sox being aggressive in pursuit of a right-handed bat. The 2-1 is smashed into center field. Way back on it goes Taveras. On the run, he leaps. He can't get it. It's off the base of the wall. The Red Sox have their first hit. And it's a stand-up double for Andrew Monasterio.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there. Good job staying with that, driving it to the big part of the field. Monasterio's got that gene, right?
He does. That double, another $50 donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Red Sox do have the bullpen going, so that'll do it for Bayo. Moran going to come on. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Here's Durbin. He grounds one on the left side. It's back into by Henderson, and it's off his glove. That should be a hit for Durbin as he beats it down the line. I mean, Henderson had to go way over into the hole. He's got a huge arm, but I don't think that is neither routine nor a play you can assume is made at first.
Yeah, I think that's a base hit right here. Should be. You know, you're hoping that double by Monasterio is a little bit of an ignition switch for this Red Sox offense. Nice little hustle down the line by Durbin. See if they can start stacking more base runners this inning. You got to start getting it done now. Bottom of the fifth.
All right, here's Carlos Narvaez. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch. He is outside. Again, we told you that Rogers can give up the big inning. The problem is the Red Sox need either 2 of those or an outrageous inning. Trailing 8-0. 1-0 to Narvi. Fly to right his first time. Pitch. Chopper to third. Might be a double play. Mayo to second for 1. Over to first, 2. Double play. Sox get the first 2 hits, but that's it. 8-0. O's after 5 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Don't miss the Sports Etc. annual goalie sale. Now through Sunday, only at Sports Etc. in Arlington. Choose from the largest selection of goalie gear from Bauer, Bryans, CCM, True, Vaughn, and Warrior. Sports Etc. 1303 Mass Ave in Arlington. Online at sportsetc.net.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Giovanni Moran is on for the top of the 6th inning, 8-0 Baltimore. Again, just another reflection of how frustrating this has been for Chad Tracy, for Andrew Bailey, for all of Red Sox Nation. Now you get Moran in the 6th inning with the club trailing by 8 runs. When you pitch him in the first for Bayo's sake, it doesn't work. And now a guy who really has been a super versatile bullpen arm is on here in the 6th inning with the Red Sox trailing by 8. And I'll tell you what, Lenny, I don't quite understand it, given the fact that you're going to New York tomorrow. Ben Rice, Cody Bellinger, you got guys like Coulombe out there, and you just optioned Samaniego down. A pitch from Moran to Holiday misses inside ball 1. I mean, they got Chapman, and yes, they're left-handed heavy in the bullpen, but this dude has shown the ability with plus stuff in a big spot. 1-0, the pitch is a line drive into center field. Over and to his left is Cedon. He's there to make the play. Well, he's worth the price of admission, Rafaela. Everything he does is smooth. Mafre Feeling brought to you by Mafre Insurance. Peace of mind, that's the Mafre Feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com. I mean, the Red Sox in their bullpen have Chapman, Moran, Coulombe, and that's it.
Yeah, if you need a lefty out late in games, if you're not Chapman, Moran's your guy.
Here's the pitch, and that's down.
You know, you're not going to have Watson in a few days. 3 innings yesterday.
1-0. Pitch is lined up the middle center field. That's a base hit. So the Orioles have their 8th hit. Already leading by 8 runs. And here now is Gunnar Henderson. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER, the official emergency vet partner of the Boston Red Sox. Gunner's been hit by a pitch, reached on an error. The ball dropped by Contreras and flied to center.
Bayo ended up going 108 pitches. 72 of those strikes. Did walk 3 batters, but it's the quality of the strike that we didn't quite see.
It's almost why I was surprised he didn't get one more inning. 1-0 the pitch. He is fouled off on the third base side. At home, especially at Fenway Park, 1 step forward, 2 steps back for the Red Sox all season long. 1-1. Pitch is a blooper on the left side. Fisted pop-up by Henderson. Caleb Durbin's there to make the play. And they're 2 down. I understand, too, Lenny, how hard it can be for the offense to get it going with a big hole like they had. And yeah, there was some tough luck, hard hit balls into the defense, but they did not really pick Bayo up in any way. No hits until the 5th inning.
Yeah, and you saw a different Rodgers today. This is a guy that throughout this season, since the 3rd outing of this season in 2026, he's really struggled, got behind in hitters' counts continually. But today you saw a different guy, got the 2 strikes quickly, and I think the Red Sox let him do that. Or Brian Bayo in particular in that 1st inning. Allowed him to settle down, kind of go out and pitch his game stress-free.
0-1. Changeup landed to Rutschman in from the right side. Adley looks at a fastball that misses outside. 1-1. Just one of those seasons so far where when one thing goes well, the other has very rarely, especially here at home, come along with it. They're in the 7th inning in New York. Guardians and Yankees tied at 1. 1-1. Chopper to the third base side. Durbin's got it to go the short way to second. Monasterio makes the play, and the inning is over. This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. If you need a micro machine, I got that for you too. Bottom 6, 8-0 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Arizona State University, we're bringing world-class education from our globally acclaimed faculty to you. Earn your degree from the nation's most innovative university. Online. That's a degree better. Learn more at asuonline.asu.edu.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q321 to Q425 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Connor Wong. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Connor does lead it off against Rogers, and Connor grounds one on the left side. To his left, the third baseman Mayo gloves, throws to first, and it's that time of game. 8-0. I think the Red Sox will swing early in counts, one down. So frustrating, given all the energy in this ballpark and all the great at-bats last night.
Yeah, you're going to start seeing more pitches here. You know, one pitch, one out. You're kind of playing into his hand. He's only thrown 65 pitches. 64 pitches so far this game.
Yeah, it's just not been competitive. Here's Duran. Pitch is fouled off. And look, he's been bad at Rogers. And the Red Sox did swing early in counts and make a lot of loud contact early in the game. The beginning of this gauntlet through the AL East is not starting off well for the Red Sox. With this loss tonight, they're going to fall 3 games behind the Orioles. 0-1 is outside. Same story pending what happens with the Blue Jays in Atlanta tonight. They are 9.5 back of the Yankees, who are tied with the Guardians. Pitch is a foul, I thought. A check swing. No, he didn't make any contact with it. So it's 2-1 to Duran, and 10.5, about to be 11 behind the Tampa Bay Rays.
Yeah, a lot of teams are starting to play better. You talk about the AL in general. You know, some teams are starting to pull away.
2-1. Ground ball up the middle, hit hard. Henderson to his left, gloves, and throws to first in time. Well, one thing has not stopped today, and that's Duran's hustle. He has busted it down the first base line twice.
Nor should it. That's part of last night's game that was so fun to watch. All these players going down the line, stretching singles into doubles, hustle singles, going through walls to get balls.
Went free groceries for a year with the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child could become a junior broadcaster. Enter now at Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam. The pitch to Cedon. Called a strike. Outside corner, 0-1. Cedon has twice struck out swinging today. This felt like a really good matchup for him, hitting .306 against lefties. 0-1. Way foul on the first base side. Q shot. I think this is sort of like what we said last night when the Red Sox were ahead 8-0. I think Cedon is taking kind of a similar at-bat here. Just sell out all the way.
Yeah, if you get a good pitch, go ahead and drive it.
0-2. And it's line foul. He stays alive there.
Seen that a couple times from Cedon, 2 and 0-2 counts. Just kind of flicking the hands, get the barrel on it just ever so much. Just to stay in the at-bat, maybe get something further down the line they can drive.
0-2, pop foul. First base side. Rivalry report sponsored by River Spring Residences, setting a new standard for memory care in New York City. 833-79-RIVER or riverspringresidences.org/radio to schedule a tour. I hope David Pomerantz is in town this weekend. This is wedding season. He feels like he goes to about 19 weddings a year. But he's one of our great friends, a longtime sponsor of Red Sox Radio. But far more than that, he's just an awesome human. That River Spring is a fabulous place, and Dave is an all-around great dude. The 0-2 is popped up. Look out, Lenny. You almost had your chance there just to the right. Off the facade above us, and it remains 0-2 to Cedon.
One day it'll happen.
You'll get it, and you'll make the play too. And if not, I hope they catch it on camera and play it for years.
On repeat.
Here's another foul. Good battling at bat here by Cedon. He has not given many away this year. We say it so often. I mean, it's a sign of real growth for him.
A 7-pitch at bat, all strikes. You wonder when Rogers is going to throw him something in the dirt.
0-2 is right there. Change up low. So the Red Sox do have their pitching set up for the series in New York. Can you imagine the welcome that Sonny Gray is going to get when he takes the mound tomorrow night? After what he said the minute he signed with Boston?
Yeah, the Boo Birds are going to be out.
They are. And then Ranger on Saturday and Connolly early Sunday. The 0-2 is pop foul. What an at-bat here by Cedon, this tells you something about a young man, I think, in a game like this, to battle in this way. He's going to see at least 10 pitches.
Here's a battle you want to win right here.
0-2. He grounds one up the middle, and it's dive and stopped by Gunnar, but he cannot make the play. That is an awesome at-bat for Rafaela. Infield hit. You just don't say that often in an 8-0 game, but that is just so fabulous from Rafaela.
10 pitches. 0-2. Stayed with it. Got himself a decent pitch he could handle up the middle. It was a tough play. He had to dive and go get it, stand up. When he was standing up, he lost the baseball right there. But Cedon, nice job.
Gunnar is pretty awesome at shortstop. What range he has. All right, here's Willier. 1-2 out, 8-0 Baltimore. The pitch is swung on and fouled. He's been so good against lefties. Abreu rocked one to right that was caught and then walked. Subaru of New England scoreboard. Summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still 1-1 in the 7th in New York. Giants in Milwaukee playing the finale, and they won 1-0 last night. Tonight, 6-1 in the top of the 4th. Oh, and 1. Pitch. Foul back. He took his A+ swing right there.
He just missed that one. We saw him take one inner third, drive it over the wall and right after seeing a couple pitches on the inner half. See if Rogers tries to go back in.
0-2. Cedon, a small lead over at first. 8-0 Baltimore. The pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball into right field of base hit. He hung a change up there, and Willier ripped it. Cedon tears around second. The ball is dropped. Cedon will hold at third. Abreu is just a marvel. The improvement against left-handed pitching has just been fantastic. The Orioles do have some activity going in their bullpen. I think. Is that Yenier Cano? Could it be? I think so. Wow. And now Basayo is going to pay a visit to the mound. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. That is Cano. That's what? Is he just getting work in the bullpen? I mean, it's an 8-0 game.
I mean, he doesn't need work.
He did blow a save on the 29th, so it has been a little while.
Huh.
6 days, that's the answer.
Yeah.
Wow. That's not ideal for the Red Sox. One of their high leverage relievers. All right, if the Red Sox are going to have any chance in this game, it feels like you need a big swing from Contreras right here. Third look at Rogers. The pitch is swung on a miss. He thought along with that idea. Big over the top, and it's 0-1.
Seeing a lot of those swings early in counts right now. Big hack. He can connect right here. Put it on the board.
0-1. Pitch outside. You know, he's always in swing mode. He and Roman Anthony are this way, where even the takes, the swing starts. He's getting himself and his hands in a position to hit, which I do think can lead to some of that pain on the outside of the hand. 1-1 is down in it, and that's called a strike. That was not a strike, I don't think, and Contreras is going to challenge.
Catchers,
no, I'm wrong, and so is Wilson. You can get fooled by how close he is to the plate. That's in the zone by 2 baseballs. Mea culpa. I should be used to that because Wilson is right on top of the plate. That's an optical illusion. That's one of the worst challenges of the year.
The ball's closer to the middle of the plate than is a ball.
1-2. First and third day lead. Rogers throws, and Wilson swings and pops it up. Foul of third. Get out of play. Mayo comes over, and it does. Into the seats. That ABS challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park.
You know, talking about Wilson's takes, it's an aggressive motion swinging your bat, especially how hard he does And every time he's in that yes, yes, no mode, to be able to hold back when he's going full force for that first 5% of the swing, it takes a toll.
I mean, it does put a ton of force on the wrists and the outside of the hand.
That's why every now and then you see him looking down at his hand, kind of clenched fist, opening and closing.
Well, and think about Roman. I mean, same thing. He starts his swing, and every single time, with as violently as he swings, I think that's something to watch going forward. 1-2 to Contreras. 8-0 Orioles in the 6th. Pitch. Swinging a shot. He almost just killed Cedon. Oh, my God. I mean, Cedon foul territory right on the line, and he ducked out of the way.
You know, talking about those swings, that's just something you don't want to change, though. You want him to have that aggressive mentality as far as going into each swing.
1-2. Pitch. Swinging a line drive into left field, a base hit, and the Red Sox are on the board. Cedon touches home plate. Contreras delivers his 34th RBI, and it's 8-1. Here comes Kiner Falefa. Sorry, Lenny?
No, you're seeing a lot of batters that are tough with two right now in this inning. You know, putting together good at-bats with 2 strikes, staying with it, making sure they're getting to a pitch that they can handle. Contreras did a good job of keeping his hands inside that baseball.
I can't tell whether that's Drew French or Craig Albernaz. They got Cano ready in the bullpen, and that, I believe that's the manager. Yep, he's having a word with Rogers in this spot. And looks like he's trying to convince him to give him the baseball, and he will. He's going to go to the pen. All right, the Red Sox get 1 run, and trailing by 7, they're going to see one of the harder throwing relievers in the game, Yennier Cano. 8-1 O's pitching change time, brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. Book now at jetblue.com. Wilson Contreras is coming down, and he just gave Marvin Hudson a hug after that missed challenge. All right, we go to the bullpen. Come back for more after this. 8-1 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, your New England Ford dealers remind you that this is the perfect time to check out all their great Ford truck offers. At Ford.com/local, you'll find special deals on Ford F-150, built Ford tough and smarter than ever. The legendary Super Duty, our most capable heavy-duty pickup, and the versatile Maverick, ready for your next adventure. Visit Ford.com/local and see why now's the time to buy or lease your new Ford truck.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Yennier Cano, right-handers on the mound to see Isaiah Kiner Falefa with a run in for the Red Sox. 2 on, 2 out. He has not pitched since May the 29th when he blew a save. Well, this guy has elite stuff. And actually, Cano needs a good one. In his last 2 outings, 6 hits, 3 runs. The ERA is, by his standards, inflated to 2.75. He is a hard thrower with great stuff. Here's Kiner Falefa with 2 down. Pitch is grounded to third. Going to be easy to get out of it. Mayo gloves and steps on the third base bag. 1 pitch. Inning over. Red Sox do get a run, but trail 8-1 after 6 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Dana Carvey.
I'm David Spade.
Fly on the Wall's back for another season, now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday.
So many incredible guests will be joining us.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Too good to be true.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines.
These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Jen Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the 7th inning we go, and Giovanni Moran is going to continue in the game. He'll see Pete Alonso as the Red Sox trail the Orioles 8-1. I'll say it again. You're going into a series with the New York Yankees, who have Cody Bellinger and Ben Rice. You just optioned Samaniego down. The pitch is inside off the plate, and it's 1-0. And because of this, there's no way that Moran is available tomorrow in New York.
Yeah, depending on how many pitches he throws today, definitely not tomorrow, maybe 2 games.
Here's a pitch that's low, a changeup. Yeah, he did only throw 10 in that inning, but again, you're down 8-1. So we will see how that plays out. Maybe there are other moves to come. The 2-0 pitch is low. I mean, Judge is on the shelf. Think about it, Lenny. It's not just those guys. Jazz Chisholm, who launched a massive home run in the Cleveland win yesterday.
You no longer have Samaniego in the bullpen as well.
3 balls, no strikes. I would imagine that the plan should be, I think, who am I to say, but to use Coulomb in the 8th inning. I mean, it seems unfathomable that they would ask Moran to go 3 innings here today. 3-1 to Alonso. Pitch is inside. So a leadoff walk of Pete Alonso, who in this game is now on for the 2nd time.
See if Weissert gets some action today. Get him another clean inning.
Again, he used Watson for 3 yesterday. Samuel Basallo, he skies one high and foul and out of play down the first base line into the seats. And that is strike 1. 8 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the O's. 1 run, 5 hits, and an error for the Sox. Moran checks the runner at first. Contreras is playing off with Alonso at the bag, and Basallo looks at a changeup that's outside. 1-1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of a Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Frontier. Lenny's a bit of a rogue. The 1-1 pitch is a foul ball on the first base side. You're hours away from a 1,700-ounce prime rib.
See if the porterhouse is available. Sure, they haven't seen the menu yet.
You would probably order one of those tomahawks just for yourself.
Been known. Little avocado on the side.
Just that's for you, Dr. Jen.
That's eye wash. We call that. Yeah.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Fastball elevated. Good pitch there by Moran. So there's the first out. I mean, Moran has been really good of late. Retired 4 of the 5 hitters he faced. He's got a 3.19 ERA. And really, other than as an opener, he's done a beautiful job for the Red Sox. Here's Leody Taveras, right-handed hitter. Pitch. Swing and a miss. You know that Chad Tracy's got to be going, wait a minute. When I open Moran, he gets hit, and then Bayo is great. When I start Bayo, he gets hit, and then Moran is great out of the bullpen.
There's really no rhyme or reason.
0-1 pitch, swing and miss. And again, I mean, you just got to kind of simplify this thing. It all comes back to the fact the only answer is that Brayan Bello has got to figure out how to start games. Period.
It's not fair to guys like Moran and Samaniego having to go in there and switch roles on any given moment.
It's not their job.
No.
Change up to Taveras, who's batting right, is a little bit outside, 1-2.
These guys excel in their role. It's what they're used to doing.
I have a very novel idea I'm going to share with you in a moment, Lenny. You're a bullpen guy. You can relate. 1-2, a pitch misses outside. So I think that...
I'm not opening.
I'm in for that, though. That would be awesome, especially with what you're wearing today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I think that part of what has troubled Moran and Samaniego is that they know they're going to open. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, and Taveras is gone. A couple of strikeouts for Moran. I think they literally should tell nobody, everybody before the game. It would be hilarious and a cool thing and just maybe a mental reset. If they're going to do this Bayo opener thing again, send the entire bullpen out today at like 1 o'clock.
I love it.
And then the phone rings.
It's like a reveal party.
And it's Sammy, you're getting up.
Get up. Yeah.
I mean,
get hot.
Simulate what they're used to. Here's Colton Cowser, strike on the inside corner.
I love that. That's exactly what should happen.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Because then, guys like Moran and Samaniego don't go to sleep the night before going, oh, my God, I got the first inning and I know I'm pitching. I think part of what makes bullpen guys great, the 0-1, and you certainly can relate to this, is it swung on and missed by Cowser, is that burst of adrenaline that you get when you do hear your name called. Am I right about that?
Absolutely. You get the bullpen coach down there saying, all right, you got Ward coming up. I mean, the first batter of the game.
Exactly.
You got to be ready for Ward.
It's the 0-2, and that's low. Yeah, you're gonna have Ward, Henderson, and Rutschman.
All right, I'll be ready.
Rather than sitting in the pitchers' meetings before the game in the clubhouse with all the added pressure of that.
So much time to marinate that they're just not used to.
Amazing. I'm in. 1-2. 8-1 Orioles in the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled off. Who was the bullpen coach when you heard your name called for the first time in the major leagues?
Yuki Rojas. Yuki Rojas made the best Cuban coffee.
Come on.
He's been around the game for a long time. Yeah, back then we used to drink Cuban coffee, and then we used to have those smelling salts. We used to crack those open, running onto the field, toss those.
1-2 is outside. Did you ever use the smelling salts in the coffee?
We were crazy. We weren't that crazy. Yeah.
So what's going, I mean, has your heart ever beat faster than when he said, Donardo, get up?
Oh, yeah. It was, well, we were up by, 9-2 or something? But it was Derek Lowe started the game, did a pretty good job, put me in a situation where I couldn't do too much damage.
Cowser takes a pitch outside. It's 3-2. So now Moran's throwing 30 pitches.
Yeah, you're talking 2 days now.
And so then the bullpen door swings open. We'll save this story after the stretch. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. We're going to talk about Lenny DiNardo's major league debut when we return. 8-1 7th inning stretch, which is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s after 617. 810s on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Booking a Vrbo vacation rental means you get Vrbo Care and 24/7 live support, verified reviews from real guests, and top-rated homes with the Love by Guest filter.
I just booked my Vrbo because there was a sweet wine fridge.
We all have our reasons. If you know, you Vrbo. Terms apply. See Vrbo.com/trust for details.
When heartburn hits fast, reach for Mylanta. Mylanta works on contact to soothe heartburn, acid indigestion, and painful gas. It comes in smooth, great-tasting flavors and is recommended by doctors. Mylanta. Faster than heartburn.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth Podcast.
For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, Andrew Monasterio was scheduled to hit in this bottom of the 7th inning. However, instead, it'll be Anthony Siegler making his major league debut here. Another piece in the trade with the Milwaukee Brewers. So, isn't that ironic? We were about set to talk about Lenny DiNardo's big league debut, and here now Siegler makes his. How fun is that? 0-1, Siegler, left-handed hitter, swings and pops one foul on the third base side. He'll always remember the name Tyler Wells. At Worcester this year, 30 games played, and he hit .298, 3 homers at 21 driven in. And Caleb Durbin was the centerpiece of that deal. Isn't that amazing? He comes over with Monasterio and hits for him in his first ever major league game. Speaking of heart racing, you know his is. Wells sets, and he misses outside with a cutter. I beg your pardon. So he has had 62 major league at-bats. I was looking at the register. Milwaukee, yes, last year. All right. That feels like one. Red Sox debut. How about that? 1-2 is a blooper into left field, and it's going to be caught out there. My bad. I was just so in the mindset of debuts. We were getting set to talk about yours, Lenny, back in 2004.
22 years ago. It's amazing.
Wow.
It had, let's see, Gary Sheffield, Hideki Matsui, and Bernie Williams in a row. And I was
at Yankee Stadium.
At Yankee Stadium, the belly of the beast. I was fortunate enough to have Mark Bellhorn playing third base and made a couple good grabs. Dave McCarty, all 6'5" of them, may rest in peace. Great teammate, was at first.
Durbin takes a pitch inside. Wow.
So I got a ground out to third, struck out Matsui, another ground out to third.
Wow. That is a night you will not forget. I mean, other than Fenway, no better place to do it than in the belly of the beast at Yankee Stadium. 1-0. Pitch is a strike to Durbin, and it's 1-1. Did you have family there?
I did not. No, it was one of those things where Dad was never on an airplane in his life.
That wasn't going to be the first time.
No.
If there were ever a time, come on.
That would be it, yeah.
1-1. Durbin pops it up into shallow right field. Coming on to grab it is Taveras. He's there to make the play. And they're 2 down.
Didn't want to break the streak, I guess.
Yeah, I can understand that. Parents are superstitious, left and right. So now 2 down for Narvaez, who had himself an adventurous first inning right along with Bayo. You know, he was so frustrated with the way that went. Tone set immediately here this afternoon. 8-1 Orioles. Pitch high. Fresh in from Mexico, Haas avocados are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Haas avocados, 59 cents each when you use the digital coupon. Limit 6. Shaw's deals and delivery app for savings. Rewards points. Did I say rewards points? And Marx Brothers as a pitch misses up and in to Carlos, and it's 2-0. And recipes.
Certainly.
They used to call Carl Erskine, the great Brooklyn Dodgers left-hander, Oisk. 2-0. 2 Narvaez, 8-1-0s. And Tommy Canley's up in the pen. Carlos pops it foul on the first base side. And it is 2-1.
Change-up specialist warming up.
We will see a lot of them, and we'll see some of the biggest calves in the game. Here's Narvaez swings and misses at a change, and it's 2-2.
I just noticed that. I was looking at the TV screen. He's got Mark Pryor calves. If anybody remembers Mark Pryor for the Cubs, he's now the Dodgers pitching coach. That guy used to run poles backwards, and it showed.
2-2. Well, he was on the mound when Cedon sent the Red Sox to the playoffs last year. At that time, pitching for the Detroit Tigers. 2-2. Pitch is a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Carlos will not like that, but it gets us to the 8th inning. 8-1 Orioles lead on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Dinner time. It's where little moments are cherished. With Blue Cash Preferred, get 6% cash back at U.S. supermarkets and bring everyone together. I did say everyone. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCP. Terms and cashback cap apply with Blue Cash Preferred.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
Agents who are realtors do more than open doors. They analyze market trends, interest rates, comps. They can tell you about flood zones, mixed-use zones, and decode acronyms like HOA, APR, MLS. They connect you to lawyers, contractors, even Phil, the sewer scope guy. They negotiate, coordinate, advocate for you, close the deal with you, and hand the keys to you. They bring you home. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
Eagle Bank in Everett, Lexington, Middleton, and the North End. Competitive mortgage rates and business loans with a personal touch. Serving the community for over 120 years.
Eagle Bank.
Call 800-BANK-EAGLE. Eagle Bank. Member FDIC. Member DIF. Equal housing lender.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox debut. I know this is not the Major League debut for Tommy Kahnle, who's up from Worcester. He had an opt-out in his contract if the Red Sox didn't get him up here, so they figured no time like the present. And here he is. Probably not the way that he expected to pitch for the first time in a Sox uniform, trailing 8-1. You'll see Mayo, Holiday, and Ward. Kobe Mayo, here's a bet. It's going to take a big swing on the first pitch. Kahnle with Worcester, 18 games, a 1.4 ERA. It's interesting, the Red Sox kind of put him on waivers at one point, and he did not get claimed. Here he is, and a fastball misses outside for ball one.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a unicorn. You look at his baseball savant, shows 2 pitches. He throws a changeup and a four-seamer. The changeup, 86% of the time.
It's what you're going to get. But in his career, that's been good enough. Here is a fastball. There you go. Sneak attack with that pitch.
At 95.
Wow. Still has that in the tank. Isn't it perfect that he joins the Red Sox just in time to head down to Yankee Stadium, a place he spent so much time. The 1-1 is chopped foul on the third base side. 5th round pick 16 years ago of the Yankees. And actually made his first big league pitches with the Colorado Rockies in 14. But from 17 to 20, he was with the Bombers. And then again for 23 and 24 as a 1-2 changeup is fouled beneath the glove of Carlos Narvaez, and it stays 1-2. Frankly, Lenny, I'm a little surprised that he's not been here sooner.
Yeah, they were kind of forced to make a decision. He had the opt-out. This is a guy that could fill innings. Really, really good major league career. Tons of soft contact.
1-2. Kahnle throws. Swing and a miss. Change up. Well, that's how he's pitched in the big leagues for so long.
And it's nasty. That's 90-mile-an-hour changeup. It's only about 4 or 5 off of his fastball, but it's just that If you think about the spin of that pitch, picture a globe from your school days. It just kind of spins really, really horizontally. That difference in speed isn't necessarily what gets you. It's that late arm side movement as well.
All right, here's Jackson Holliday. Left-handed hitter takes strike one. Did you know? Another changeup 0-1. He's past the 10-year service time mark. His legs are enormous. One down, top 8, 8-1 Orioles. Pitch is a little bit outside. Checking the game score, brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group on the Red Sox radio network. 8 runs, 8 hits for the O's. They've not made an error. 1-5-1 for the Sox. This thing got away in a hurry in the top of the first inning. 1-1. High fly foul down the left field side.
I feel like my belt would fit around his calves.
I tend to agree. I mean, my waist, well, no. Not anymore. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is fouled on the third base side. And Holliday, who's walked and twice flied out, hangs in there. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of a Rogue, Pathfinder, or Frontier. 1-2. Swinging a chopper foul on the first base side. Have you ever experienced, I mean, the birth of your children, I'm sure, but when that door swung open for the first time, you're jogging out onto a major league field. Is it a blackout situation?
Yeah, about a quarter of the way through. Once the door's open, I was like, oh, I guess this is happening. And then you're running out there. You can't feel your legs.
Yeah, I'm sure that's true. As Holliday takes a ball, 2-2.
Yeah, you get on the mound. You're just doing your best to throw strikes. Last thing you need to do is throw 3 to the backstop in a row.
Yeah. 2-2. One out, top 8, the pitch. Swing and a foul on a changeup. Lenny, is it the kind of thing where, I mean, I'm just fascinated by the emotion and the mental state. When you do, the first hitter stands in, you said it's Matsui, is that right?
Sheffield.
Sheffield.
Gary Sheffield.
That's sure. Nice and easy. Nice, calm, mellow, unimposing figure.
Yeah, typical stance.
Was he doing the bat waggle right out at you?
Yes. Yeah, and the only way you're going to get him out is you got to go in, off the plate, because you know he's going to hit it, but he's going to hit it 30 feet foul.
2-2. Did you have that clarity and sharpness of mind even in that moment?
Oh, yeah. I was trying to go inside, get him the foul off, get the 2 strikes as soon as possible, then try to bury something down.
Amazing.
Nice little ground out.
Cool to be able to focus in the most intense moment of your life like that.
Struck Matsui out on a cutter, low and away.
2-2 is outside. And that tells me the answer to my question, which was going to be, are you just trying to like simplify? And you were not. I mean, you were trying to be very specific and targeted in your approach.
So we were just talking about Canley throws about 84% changeups. I was the same way with cut fastballs. You knew a cut fastball was coming.
3-2 is inside ball 4, change for a ball.
I would mix in a curveball, a 2-seamer every now and then, but the majority of what you're going to see, especially righties inside, was a cut fastball.
So did you just go over to Mariano and be like, hey, bro, I'm just like you. Cutters all the time.
Mine's just like yours, except about 10 miles an hour slower.
I mean, I think you can make the argument, whether it's Carlton's slider, Ryan's fastball. I think Mariano's cutter is one of the truly best pitches in the history of baseball.
Yeah, when you think about the cut fastball, I mean, that's just...
Taylor Ward takes a pitch that misses up and in, ball 1. Pitchers will do this, though. It's interesting because you'll share information, and people are now so much more willing to share grips and how they throw it and ideas. And you still can't do it like Mariano can, so what does he care? The 1-0 is lined into right field, coming on Abreu. He's going to catch it on the run. He is fabulous out there in right field, and they're 2 down.
When I was in the Mets organization, the minor leagues, I got to see Al Leiter throw a few times on the mound, and I said, you know what? If I'm going to get it done, it's got to be like that, because I was a natural supinator. I got around the ball. It was a little bit easier for me to do that than to turn it over and pronate to get that 2-seamer to work. So, you take something that you do naturally, you perfect it, you fine-tune it until, okay, now I can be a little bit more consistent in the zone with that pitch and get late movement and do bad swings.
He was a natural supinator, he says. Here's a pitch on the outside corner. Called a strike. Gunner wants to challenge.
Batter challenge and strike call.
Like Italian wedding or chicken noodle. supinate, pronate.
To a ball. Baltimore has 2 left.
And Gunnar was right. It was low. So that means Bayo is a natural pronator.
Yes,
right?
Yeah, natural two-seam arm side movement. It's where the kick change comes in. A lot of guys that supinate have a hard time turning it over and getting that arm side movement. They go to the kick change grip, and it helps them get that movement arm side.
Changeup misses outside. Canely a little bit fidgety out there on the mound. Wipes his fingers down the right side, the outside of his right pant leg, then dangles the ball into his black glove at the belt. 2-0, 1 on, 2 out, 8-1-0 is the pitch. Low. Change up for a ball. Tommy is 36 years old. Born in Latham, New York, I believe it's called. Pronounced anyway. From Lynn University in Boca all the way back in 2010. 3-0. Way high. So Canely has lost it a little bit here.
Yeah, with what he brings to the table with that changeup, you want him to be inside the strike zone relentlessly, letting them and put the ball on the ground and deuce that soft contact with that late breaking downward action. That's 4 in a row, 4 balls in a row right there.
So now here's Adley Rutschman, left-handed batter. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch is inside. 5 straight balls. It got ugly early for the Red Sox here today. Brian Bayo just did not have it in the first inning, and then he really did. Canely trying to find something here with 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. Well, these Orioles know Canely so well. I mean, he's been around forever. Crowd has thinned out considerably. You can understand that on a hot afternoon. And the scoreboard, 1-1 is ripped into right field. Can Abreu get this one? He can on the run. Well, in spite of an awful day, the outfield defense has once again been brilliant. Here comes Sweet Caroline. Not so sweet today. 8-1 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When heartburn hits fast, reach for Mylanta. Mylanta works on contact to soothe heartburn, acid indigestion, and painful gas. It comes in smooth, great-tasting flavors and is recommended by doctors. Mylanta, faster than heartburn.
Sun's out, flip-flops on, everybody. It's National Flip-Flop Day at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. That's right, we gave open-toed footwear its own holiday because you can't soak up summer with real shoes on. National Flip-Flop Day is Friday, June 5th. Just come into the cafe from 2 to 7 p.m. sporting your finest flip-flops to get a free 12-ounce mango monsoon smoothie. Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Eat some good. At participating locations only while supplies last.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Boston's got more ways to hit it out of the park this summer with daily flights from Boston to Amsterdam, Barcelona, Dublin, Edinburgh, London, Madrid, Milan, and Paris. Plus, only JetBlue gives you free high-speed Wi-Fi and large seatback touchscreen TVs with tons of entertainment and farm-fresh meals, all included for a low fare. Plus, beer, wine, and liquor included for 21 plus. Ready for a real game changer? Book your own suite in Mint, JetBlue's award-winning take on premium travel. If Europe is in your playbook, JetBlue has more destinations for Red Sox Nation. Let's go. Book now at JetBlue.com.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Times do not seem so good right now. The Red Sox trail the Orioles 8-1. As Connor Wong is going to lead it off. Connor, 2 ground balls on the left side today. Pitch from Keegan Aiken is low. More frustration around Brian Bayo. Tomorrow, the Red Sox will be in New York, and they're going to hand the ball to Sonny Gray. It's a super important turnaround game for Gray and the Red Sox. After this malady, as Wong takes a fastball for a strike, 1-1. Lenny is now showing off with his World Series ring. We got some great kids from Met High School down in Providence, Rhode Island. So fun to have them around today. And Lenny's got the bling because he's got an event later tonight. Either that or he just carries it with him at all times to get in all the best clubs in Boston as Wong takes a pitch high for ball 2.
Yeah, people ask me, where do you wear this? And I'm, you know what? Not everywhere, just the car wash, supermarket. This whole thing.
2-1 is fouled back. Do you remember the moment when they handed it to you for the first time?
Opening day 2005. Same day they booed, or cheered, I should say, Mariano.
And he was so great about it.
He was. Class act, that guy. Never forget that day.
He lifted his cap and laughed. I mean, they had so much success, those Yankees. It's amazing. It tells you something about how this game can humble even the all-time greatest. As Wong waits for a 2-2, and he lines it into left field, and this thing is headed for the wall. One hops to the base of the green. Connor will wisely hold at first in a 7-run game. I mean, you think about it, Dennis Eckersley, Hall of Famer, one of the all-time greats, gave up maybe the most infamous home run in World Series history to Kirk Gibson, and then rebounded, won the whole thing the following year. And then there's Mariano, who I think it's indisputable is the best closer of all time. And he twice threw pitches that he would love to have back. He gave up the hit to Gonzalez that scored Counsell to lose the World Series. And that one to Bill Miller. And then the Red Sox won that game 4 as Duran digs in a fastball for strike 1.
Everybody's got their guy that they don't like facing. For Mariano, it's Billy Miller. He had his number.
Well, he hit that big 3-run homer against him earlier that summer, and Billy said, I know what to do to this guy. 0-1 is outside, said no one ever.
Billy hit grand slams from both sides of the plate.
Isn't that crazy?
I want to say in Texas.
God.
Batting title in 2003. Great teammate.
Oh, everybody raves about him. Here is Duran, who takes a slider for a strike, and it's 1-2. Again, I don't understand how anyone can hit from both sides. Jaron is going to challenge this pitch. It's deemed to be at the bottom of the zone, and it was. I mean, you understand it. You're not 8-1. It's kind of a wishful challenge. The Red Sox combined 2 misses on challenges are like 4 inches wrong today.
Yeah, and they've been working on it the past few days. They're getting in the box and going through the reps.
Need a little more reps, apparently. 1-2. Duran has not challenged a lot this year. Here he swings and misses. He's gone. So 1 down, and we take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo at Fenway Park. Sox 8-1. They trail to the Orioles as Cedon swings and lines one foul out of play. He singled on an awesome at-bat his last time. 10 pitches, a ground ball to short. See if he can carry that forward. It is 0-1. Get you the game attendance. I don't know that it was quite a sellout, but very close. Brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. As Cedon fouls it off on the first base side. It is available right here in the ballpark. You know what, Lenny? One of these days, rather than going through the drive-thru, you and I need to just go out to Crispy Crunchy Chicken and load up for the post-game meal. What do you think?
Let's go.
I think it's out like in right center field. Here's a little line hopper to short. Gunner has only one play to second, a little underhand flip where Wong is retired, and they're 2 down in the bottom of the 8th.
Well, when it comes to food, I mean, you know me.
The answer is always yes.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm hoping to get a really good meal in New York tonight. This is one of those, Lenny, that hopefully, I mean, it's been a rough spell for the Red Sox. They're going to go to 10-21 at home. And so it makes it harder to do what I'm about to suggest, but this has to be one where you just immediately move on. Flush it. Here is Willier, who takes a mighty rip at a fastball and fouls it off on the third base side.
Yeah, you just have to go back to what this team has done offensively the past 13 games coming in. to today's game, they've scored 5 or more runs in 6 of the last 9 games. Lead the MLB in average coming into today's game. Second in OBP, 4th in slugging.
0-1 up and away.
Most of that has been on the road. So you're taking an offensive approach that's been good on the road as of late. You got to go into Yankee Stadium and continue with that.
And you wouldn't put it past them to light it up on the road in New York and Tampa. Good pitching lined up. 1-1 is outside. That's the maddening thing about this, Lenny. Other than Bayo, the starting pitching's been awesome.
They've been lights out. I mean, they're absolutely passing the baton. Everybody's kind of competing with each other. Oh, you went out there and threw 6 innings at Jim today? I want to go out there and throw 7. You love that.
How great was Tolle in the postgame last night, by the way? 2-1 to Abreu. He swings and misses. Huge slider there. They asked him, he was in the windup. That's why they called it a balk, because it's so similar, his setup, the wind and the stretch, but he took that step towards third, and then he just broke his hands. They said, what happened there? He goes, he just started laughing, and he said, I had no brain.
And the fact that they're in the dugout and they just could not stop laughing.
No doubt.
Whitlock took a little nap on his shoulder.
It's great. That feels like a light year ago, though, given the way today's gone. 3-2 to Abreu as a slider misses outside. As Chad Tracy said before the game, you can laugh at things like that when you're winning. There would not be that reaction today. 3-2. Cedon will be off for the pitch. And Willier drives one high into right field. He just missed that one by a touch. Cowser's over to make the play, and the inning is over. To the 9th we go. 8-1 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tommy Kahnle gets the 9th inning. You'll see Pete Alonso. What do you want to bet? They have a huge history together. Check the matchups here in a moment. The Polar Bear looks at a slider. I mean, how many sliders in the last 2 years has Tommy Kahnle thrown?
I think that was the first one.
Because you know that Kahnle knows that Alonso knows. It's probably a changeup. He's sitting on one, 0-1. Pitch is ripped into left field, a base hit. He was waiting for that changeup, and he got it a pitch late.
I mean, I'm literally looking at his Baseball Savant page, and it says changeup, 86%, four seam, 14%. That's it.
Right. So maybe that's the first one he's thrown in a while. I love it.
Yeah. Something a little different.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of a Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Frontier.
Looks like he threw 4 of them last season.
You know, I was trying to
4 sliders last season.
Here's a pitch to Basayo, a changeup in there, 0-1. This is how
Batter's challenging the strike call.
Challenge called from Basayo. It's 8-1 in the 9th inning. Then again, these are big leaguers. They want to take as many reps as they can, and it was a ball. Well, now that is impressive because that was off by 0.4 of an inch. So I was trying to pull up these batter-pitcher matchups. I'm thinking, all right, Alonso and Canely. Here's a smash into left center field. Cedon, a long run. You got to be kidding me. This guy is absolutely unreal, and he just threw one on the fly to first base from the warning track in front of the 379. Give him the Gold Glove right now. I mean, off the bat, we've grown to expect this from Cedon. He was shaded toward the triangle. He ran probably 60 feet on a dead sprint, glided over, made the play, planted his back foot, and threw it on a fly to first base.
He just plucked that ball out of the air. It was 107 off the bat and threw a bullet to first base.
I mean, look, it's no longer a debate. People want to talk about Pete Crow Armstrong, and he's really good out there. Cedon is the best defensive center fielder in the game.
Absolutely, 100%. I mean, you saw what he did yesterday, putting his body in harm's way, running through that wall. If he doesn't get it, he's disappointed.
He was. He's like, he gets upset when his glove touches home run robbery over on the backside of the wall. I mean, PCA is pretty good, too. Let's be fair. But there's no one in their universe, the two of them. Plus, we just like watching Cedon. And, the thing about it is we get to see him every day. 2-0 is swung on and missed by Taveras, a changeup, and it is 2-1. PCA has the 100th percentile range, 99th percentile arm value, and 95th percentile arm strength. But here's the 2-1. It's popped up behind third base. Durbin on the run. In comes Duran. And Caleb calls everybody off. He's there to make the play. Meanwhile, Cedon, 99th percentile range. I guess Armstrong has a stronger arm if you're looking for a tiebreaker. But it just in terms of the aesthetic of Cedon, particularly those ones where he races, he's like a sprinter. His head doesn't move at all. He's gliding out there.
Yeah, it's about the angle, the first step. You watch Cedon between outs too. He's always got his glove off. He's spinning it in his opposite hand like a Harlem Globetrotter with a basketball.
So relaxed. Well, it is his magic tool. As Colton Cowser takes a fastball outside for ball one. Just tells you he's always relaxed out there.
Yeah, slow heartbeat. Any athlete will tell you if you're pressing out there, if you're not breathing, you're not going to be quick. And quick is one thing he is.
1-0. Pitch ripped down the right field line. This is going to get down for a hit. I cannot believe Alonso is testing Abreu here. The throw, and he's out by a mile. And there are 2 outs.
Speaking of arms.
Wow. A howitzer for Abreu. I can tell you this, he is the best right fielder in baseball. Nobody would debate that. Abreu says, what are you doing? I got you. Awesome. All right, we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. 8-1 Orioles in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
There's nothing like my American Express Platinum card. I love that I can earn hotel credits when I travel. I can also earn Resi credits, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. Plus, with the digital entertainment credit, I'm even more excited to catch my favorite shows. All in all, I can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
You know what you can trust? The protection you get when you bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive. You know what you can't trust? Everything else, apparently. Like when you saw that article that said that thing you eat every day is a superfood and great for your gut health. But then 30 seconds later, a different article warns you to avoid it and it's taking years off your life. Well, which is it? Kind of a big difference there. Anyway, bundle home and auto insurance with Progressive for reliable coverage in a reliably unreliable world. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Vrbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. All you have to do is book early. Book with Vrbo.
To the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilson Contreras deleted off in the bottom of the 9th inning. It's Andrew Kittredge, the bearded right-hander. The Orioles are going to be off to Toronto after we get finished here. As Contreras takes a pitch low for ball one, a slider. Wilson has singled, struck out, and popped to second.
Kittredge's ERA 6.94 really doesn't paint a picture of his full season.
No. Gotten hot lately. Here's a high drive in a deep left field. Forget about this one. WC-40 cranks one off the light tower, his 12th home run, and it is 8-2.
That ball was absolutely crushed. You look at the light towers. I was in the third story of that tower.
What might have been today.
Kittredge surrendered a career-high 7 runs on May 3rd at New York. He's playing catch-up. He has pitched 5 straight scoreless games going into today. It's going to change, or all of a sudden changed.
Here now, Kiner Falefa. Pitch. Swing and a miss. You know, Contreras came up in that spot in the 6th inning with 2 on. That swing right there would have changed the complexion of the game. 0-1 to Izzy. A ground ball on the first base side. Alonso has got it. He'll step on the bag. And there's one away. I'm still a little bit in shock that he went from second to third. I mean, not only because Abreu's got such a big arm, but it's an 8-1 game, and he went in with a head-first slide.
Yeah, that just doesn't make sense. You got to protect yourself. Kind of know the game, know what you're capable of doing, knowing the arm in the outfield. I mean, that was an absolute cannon. The look on Willier's face afterwards, like, really?
Now here's Anthony Siegler. Yeah, he said, all right, thank you. Had the the Gold Glove stats. Is Siegler, who in high school in Georgia was an ambidextrous pitcher.
He can read minds?
0-1. It's a foul. So good. Remember Pat Venditti, who would do that? He had a glove that he would switch from one hand to the other. You do have to declare before you face a hitter what way you're going to throw. And I think the rule is you can only change once in an inning if you're going to pitch from both the right and left side. I mean, talk about switch hitting, how hard that is. Can you imagine? That's even more difficult in my mind.
I heard him talking about it with Rob Bradford prior to yesterday's game.
Swing, and he went around, did Siegler, and they're 2 down. Red Sox in this game have 2 runs on the 7 hits and only 1 walk, which was brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Siegler said from the right side he can still get in the low 80s, but from the left side he can throw, and I quote, 70 poo.
Here's Caleb Durbin. Sounds like your career as a pitch misses on the ice. Called a strike on the inside corner, 0-1.
It's very true.
No way. World Series winner and a long big league time for Lenny DiNardo. The 0-1 pitch. Durbin lines one into left center field, and it's going to be caught on a slide to end the game. Tremendous play by Leody Taveras, and the ball game is over. Absolute disaster from Bayo in the first inning. A problem that cannot be solved for whatever reason. The Orioles blow the Red Sox and Bayo out today, 8-2. They take 2 of 3, and still the Red Sox only 1 series win at home. Off to New York, hoping for better road luck tomorrow. But first, the Nissan postgame show on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Discover top-rated stays loved by guests. Rated highest by real guests through authentic reviews. Vrbo. Book a vacation rental loved by guests.
Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, wherever you get your shows.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United,
It's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Don't miss the Sports Etc. annual goalie sale. Now through Sunday, only at Sports Etc. in Arlington. Choose from the largest selection of goalie gear from Bauer, Bryans, CCM, Drew, Vaughn, and Warrior. Sports Etc. 1303 Mass Ave in Arlington. Online at sportsetc.net.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Payroll's running, 401k added. So simple. Who the? Hey there, I'm you with Gusto Payroll. You look so relaxed. Sure, payroll's done. Compliance is covered and even signed the new lease. Love this for me.
Doc, am I seeing double?
Just me with more gusto. Get crystal clear payroll, benefits, and HR so you can double down on your business. Choose a future with Gusto.
What's up, little psychos? I'm Investigator Slater, host of the Psychopedia podcast. Psychopedia is a true crime podcast delivering raw, real, and absolutely gripping episodes every single week. I dig deep to uncover fascinating details of heinous true crime cases while exploring criminology and psychology theories. I take you into the absolute darkest corners of the human psyche, my favorite territory, and present cases like you've never heard them before. Follow and listen to Psychopedia everywhere you get your podcasts.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
This is the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
8-2, the Orioles beat the Red Sox here at Fenway. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 8 left for the O's. 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 5 left for the Red Sox. 2 hours and 42 minutes to play it in front of 33,180. Rogers the winner, Bayo the loser, and Lenny DiNardo. That's where we have to start and probably finish this post-game show. Bayo not nearly good enough again. That's the main story of this game. But there's another part of this, and that is you can rationalize, you can sit down, you can have meetings, you can say, we ran the numbers, we played the matchups, we thought through who would open, who wouldn't open. The reality right now is that, yes, it's crazy to pay a guy this much money. It's crazy that he was able to start last year, and now all of a sudden, for whatever reason, he can't do that. That is a fact, and that is a baseline that's frustrating. But it's the reality right now. And given all that we've seen now in the last month to 6 weeks, I think it's totally legitimate to wonder why today, in a really important game, the Red Sox decided to not use an opener for Brayan Bello.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a big enough sample size so far this season. That's the 12th time he's taken the ball this season. and that's 8 starts. You're coming into today's action, you're talking about a 9.68 ERA versus when he's a reliever, 0.71. He's not the same guy taking it in the first inning. I don't know how many times you need to see it before you make that decision, either to send him down to the Woo Sox to try to get right in the first inning, build his confidence a little bit, figure out, is it a command thing, is it a confidence thing, intent on the mound, secondary pitches, cutter, what have you, or just continue to put an opener out there, let him fill the bulk innings, because he has been excellent in that role. You know, when he takes the ball in the second inning, he goes deep, 5 to 7 innings, anywhere around there, doesn't give up hard contact. We saw that today. 9 in a row after that abysmal first inning, he set them down.
I understand what they're trying to do, because the long-term answer has to be that he can figure out how to start. But you can want something to happen, and that doesn't mean that right now you have to. I mean, I want my kids to eat only Brussels sprouts, right? But it doesn't mean that I'm just going to continually over and over again, when they eat no food and they wake up hungry at 7 a.m., I'm just going to keep putting Brussels sprouts on the plate. So I don't know what the answer is, but as I said during the broadcast, part of that conversation, the word Worcester has got to be a part of it. Because, look, logically speaking, Lenny, if you can find the right opener and he can give you innings and he can be a dominant reliever, which he has been, well, then, yes, of course he adds value. His stuff works. It's the mindset piece of it, though, Lenny. And that's where I do come down on the side of, look, again, we're talking about a balancing act between, this is not analytic at all, but this is just kind of numbers and feel and stuff and mindset, where, like, to me, that would be a major selling point, and if not tipping point, to say we need to make a statement right here, especially if they're going to say, and they rightly should, that Bayo needs to be a starter. He does. I mean, they're paying him to be a starter. He's proven he can do it in the past. If that's the mindset, that he needs to learn how to pitch in the first inning, well, then he needs to go somewhere else and learn how to pitch in the first inning. And to me, it's not, cutting off your nose to spite your face. There is also a statement that can be made, right? Because I think the body language is the most offensive part of this whole thing. Like, he waves Narvaez back behind the plate after he's struggling, and he's in it again, and he shows up his catcher on the mound here at Fenway Park. That stuff, to me, Lenny, this is not the first time. It's the 70th time that he's done stuff like that. You understand pitchers are fiery, they got personalities, he's emotional. That stuff, to me, would be the one where you sit him in a room and you say, you got one more chance at this. Or none. But it's one thing to struggle. It is quite another to go on and frankly show up your teammates who are trying to support you.
Yeah. Obviously, a conversation needs to be had between the people that are making decisions and Brian Bayo, and you don't get right at the big league level. A decision needs to be made. Okay, you're going to be a starter. All right. Well, you got to figure it out somewhere other than where it counts. Fenway Park, on the road, what have you, at the big league level. If you're going to go be a starter, you got to figure it out somewhere where the experiment happens, where the stats aren't going to end up in the back of your baseball card. It's not going to affect the players that are surrounding you trying to win ball games, because you get to a point in the season where you're getting to the point of no return really soon. You can't afford to lose too many more ball games, especially at home. And you're squandering an offense who's actually been hitting the ball really well lately.
And they had so much energy coming out of yesterday. That's the real loss, because they were firing on all cylinders, and in the blink of an eye in the first inning, it went away. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 6 strikeouts. Means another $300 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. The Red Sox had 1 double. It was from Andrew Monasterio. Every double the Red Sox hit, $50 donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Tally on the season up to $5,150. Speaking of those strikeout numbers, Lenny, the key sequence, other than the beginning when it was single, double, immediately a run comes in, the base is loaded with Mayo at the plate, and it gets 0-2 on 2 sliders. we saw later on as it's mindset, but it's also pitch choice and mindset and all this stuff. And 3 straight sliders. When he got going, guess what happened? He started landing the sinker over and over again. That pitch confounded me, and I think that's part of that weird trying to do too much first inning mindset.
Yeah, you've got to learn that, okay, you throw 2 sweepers in the same location, you get away with it twice. You don't want to go to the well the third time against a big league batter. You have to be able to play chess, and that means set up the next pitch. Throw a fastball with a lot of intent off of the hands. You're thinking knock the barrel out of his hand right here to set up that sweeper if, in fact, you want to go to that again. But just not having the clue to go out there and figure out this is a bad pitch in a bad location at the wrong time. This is another thing that you learn in the minor leagues to help you be successful. And going back to Carlos Narvaez, this is a guy that's taking time to try to calm you down, because this is what catchers do. They recognize heart's beating too fast, game speeding up. I need to do everything I can to get him under control. And to wave him away is that's a complete lack of respect right there. And you've got to be able to know that he's in your corner and he's doing everything he can to get you back on track.
Yeah, and even before that, he shook him off a lot of times today. So who knows? Every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should 2877 Cars for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. They had a big fly from Contreras, a little too late. And Wilson is having a phenomenal season. That's his 12th homer, and he's driven in 34. Jersey on, lucky socks on, snacks in hand. Make Bees Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. 50 cents off a gallon, $5 off in-store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefit.com. Save on food and fuel at Alltown. Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. And terms do apply. Yankees just beat the Cleveland Guardians, which means the Red Sox will go into New York tomorrow trailing them by 11.5 games. 3 games there and 3 in Tampa. Philadelphia beat the Padres 6-4, and everything else later tonight, including the Blue Jays in Atlanta. We'll come back and conclude the Nissan postgame show after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you listening to this from your Ram truck? If so, you may be eligible for Recall 67A. Complete the 1-hour software recall and get $500, plus a free extended warranty worth thousands. Visit CumminsRecall.com to learn more.
When the stakes rise and the lights get bright, that's when you find out who can really swim. Deep Waters is a new UFC podcast from CBS Sports. Every Monday, myself, Dean Thomas, alongside with legends of the sport, Chris Weidman, Jorge Masvidal, and Dustin Poirier, bring you inside the octagon like no one else can. Deep Waters, new episodes every Monday. Watch on YouTube or listen on Apple, Spotify, and everywhere else you get podcasts.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it could be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses.
It is not hard to destroy a college.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Listen up. Partner with one of the most trusted independently owned lumberyards and showrooms around. Cape Cod Lumber and CCL Homescapes. Shop at CCL Homescapes for your Anderson 400 Series windows and doors for your next project. Anderson is the #1 trusted window and door brand. CCL, your go-to supplier for Anderson 400 Series windows and doors. Visit us online or come see us in person in Abington. CCL, 100% employee owned and operated. Find us at cclco.com.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
2. Pitch is high in the air into left field. Duran back in front of the wall. He looks up, and he cannot get it. It's off the green. It's going to clear the bases. Another utter disaster from Brian Bayo in the first inning, and it's 5-0 Orioles. It was. There's just no way to sugarcoat it, and it's not the first time that has happened. That's the McFarland Energy play of the game, brought to you by, of course, McFarland. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Player of the game, presented by Volvo Cars. I mean, there's just a lot of people to choose from on the Baltimore Orioles side, unfortunately. RBIs up and down, but we'll give it to Trevor Rogers. Nice bounce back. Now, it's easy when you get 6 in the first, but felt like that was an important step forward for Rogers, who has just been sort of tough this season. Official luxury vehicle, the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer to take advantage of our limited time offers today. Well, Lenny, off to New York. We'll see whether the Yankees have Aaron Judge or not, but they will have Bellinger and Rice and Chisholm and many others. The Red Sox, the good news is, number one, the best news is they're not playing here. This place has just been a house of horrors, which is just so disappointing. It should be the best home field advantage in baseball, and it has been anything but. They are 10-21 here. Yankees came in and swept the Sox, so hoping for a little bit of revenge. The offense has been great on the road. And tomorrow the Red Sox will have Sonny Gray, who will be greeted, with a chorus of boos, against Ryan Weathers. For the first 2 games, the Red Sox catch a break. It's Weathers and then Will Warren. But Game 3 is Cam Schlittler on the mound on Sunday at 1:35. Better luck in New York on the road. You hope the offense rediscovers its form and you can kind of find something away from Fenway.
Yeah, I mean, they'd be good. We talked about the last 13 days. Offense has been pretty good. Today, runners in scoring position. Not a lot of opportunity, but they were 2 for 4 in that situation. Sonny Gray on the mound tomorrow. Outstanding job last time. 6 innings, only 1 run. Hopefully he can let that noise go away, and he's not going to listen to it because they're going to be out in New York for him.
From